Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Today we're continuing our hard mode run, and we are going to be working our way through the Miscellaneous. Last stream, we made some good progress into the Miscellaneous, so basically we're kind of in essentially cleanup mode. Maybe cleanup mode isn't the right phrase there, but basically we are prepping ourselves for getting our Aether Refinery, our Galder Table, and then starting to produce refined Aether. We haven't actually gotten any new like gear or anything, but we have started amassing like sap and some soft tissue here and there. So let's see, where were we? Pretty sure we cleared out this dungeon. Yeah, so we sailed over to this island here. Went through all the mists that it had to offer, and it didn't have anything, so I think that where we're at is we're gonna sleep. We should be back here at this marker here, and then basically we're just gonna continue heading out east, I think. Sneeze snuck up on me. I think that's where we're at. But yeah, we're looking for 4 more fragments, a few more black cores for our tables and stuff. We're at 3 right now, so we need like, I want to say 7, probably. Okay, ice arrows, foods, everything's looking good. Oh yeah, last time we also ended up putting together a portal hub, I think that was last time. Mist 2, electric boogaloo. Yeah, okay, so this marker. I was gonna say, I don't really think the ship needed repairs or anything, but those are definitely trees right there. It's just a like random tree on top of a little rock. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, around we go. on the Explorer for more landmass. That actually probably would have been a pretty good place to have a air quotes outpost base. Yeah, so there might be a little pocket here that we haven't really explored, but don't really predict that there's much in there. We can ping a few times just to make sure though. Shouldn't be very big though, for the most part. I think this is still going to be basically just like all water. Or, you know, oceanside mistlands, which don't typically have a lot in them, I suppose. I do see landmass ahead though, and considering where we are on the map, it's probably all mists, honestly. We're kind of in like the ring. Basically like this outer ring towards the edges of the map. Very heavily favors spawning mistlands. Oh yeah, and there's red water down there. In fact, I can actually see the land there. So going from here southward might actually be kind of the play for Ashlands. You don't normally always get to see like actual landmass like from beyond the red ocean. The red part of the ocean. Yep, so super jagged, random terrain. Well, not random, but kind of random. It looks like mistlands. Yeah, that's probably a really big stretch of mistlands, so that's good for us, all things considered. That spot right there doesn't look too bad to land at either. I don't know, this looks pretty good. Yeah, I kind of opted into not having the hoe around with us anymore. Alright, Mist 2 Electric Boogaloo. Don't have like a particular direction to go for, I don't think. For now, we'll kind of, I think, just trail kind of coastline-ish. Look around, see if we find anything. I hear a Stompy. Try to avoid that. Don't want to go that way. Stompy's upset with something. Probably dwarf rogues, from the sounds of it. They got this. I believe in them. I just don't really want to fight the Seeker Soldier. I don't really have a reason to, honestly. This is a nice looking little spot for a farm. Not that we need one anymore, but you know. Oh, well, once you clear that out, if you like despawn that, probably pretty nice. Whoop. Seeker is getting pushed and whatnot. How do I want to deal with this? Yeah, I'm probably just deal with one with a hammer. Always a little precarious dealing with like multiple enemies at the same time. If you slip up even like a little bit in those scenarios, right, you can get like smacked, staggered, basically like chain comboed and just killed. So, always a little dangerous. Hey, here's a bridge. Essentially, like, this is what we brought the stonecutter for. Small bridge. I don't know if I care that much about the black marble though, honestly. Like, I feel if we hadn't found like a skull or two already, right, and we needed more black marble, then, you know, that would have been like, oh man, there's a bridge right here, cool, that's like a bunch of black marble, let's just like grab it and teleport it home. Oh yeah, there's so much mist to go through. Gotta be a little careful here though. Don't wanna fall and lose all of our HP. Huh, actually kind of surprised that's our first secret trophy. Some of you guys who may have been playing the game for a long while might not really need the help and assistance, but if you're a little newer to the Mistlands or struggling at all, I highly recommend just taking it a little bit slower than like the rest of the game, right? It's a little bit, you know, it's hard to see, and like conserving your stamina for fighting is pretty important because you can get ambushed pretty easily. It's actually one of the tips that really helped me kind of learn the Mistlands better. It was like, yeah, you don't have to rush and like drain your stamina all the time and like, you know, run without a weapon out. Like, just, you know, you don't have to rush. Just breathe and take your time. And we don't really need this. We don't really need like anything from these guys anymore since we already have our extractors, but I always find it good to mark. Ooh, dungeon. Which way? This way. I always find it nice to mark these towers just in case I get into like some trouble or, you know, get a couple of enemies and I'm just like, I can just run them to the dwarves and then dwarves will take care of them more often than not. Alright, well, going in the right direction. Alright, let's lock in. Hone in on this zone in on this dungeon? I don't know. Follow the sounds of the seekers, right? It's actually probably more this. Yeah, it's this way. Found it. Whoa. Ooh, that's bad. See, this kind of what I'm talking about. Five normal seekers and a 1-star. Could definitely use a little bit of assistance, especially because they're like pushing each other, right? So it's hard for me to really slow them down. Soup. And of course, always on the lookout for bunny mats. So by the placement of the seekers, I'm guessing that there's a dungeon and possibly another like ruined structure nearby. So it's kind of weird seeing like these guys come off from the side, right? Especially with like the 1-star. Not really sure, but what the? They must have gotten stuck. Alright, just don't get tapped by the 1-star, right? Where are all the dwarves at? Stuck upstairs? Oh boy. Okay, like one random hit on the stuff shouldn't have pissed off the doors enough to aggro them. But we do gotta be really careful. This part's always like really hard as like a mage because you do so much like random splash AoE damage. Don't need that. Don't really need that. We're not gonna, well, I guess theoretically I could use the copper, but meh. Anything important? Not really. I see like wood, coins. Our inventory is already so full. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is probably end up making a campfire. So we're gonna want a couple of stone. Let's figure out where the dungeon entrance is first, though. There's probably still another seeker or two that got lost along the way as well. Yeah, so... yeah, I was right. This little structure over here, I think that's where the 1 star came from. Here we go. And of course it's a 1 star. Slow down, buddy. Ow. Yeah, that's what I get for getting greedy. Don't really need this, but I'm just gonna use it anyways. Suppose that's fine. No idea where that gyal is. Now I know. There's a seeker on the roof too. Well, there goes my plan of making a fire and trying to rest, get my rested buff back. Give it a couple minutes. Hopefully the gyal might float off a little bit. We'll see though. Alright. Queen rune maybe? I saw the red, got excited, and then realized what that red was, because it's moving. It's a 2-star seeker. Lovely. That bow draw speed feels really good though. Nope, 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 nope. That could be bad. We're probably gonna have to pop bone mass here. See what's going on with the gyal upstairs here. Send it. Yeah, I'm not as worried about the Gyal in the rain. I thought that it dropped ticks, but I guess not. Okay, so let's just stay under it. Always kind of weird staying under the Gyal. You still gotta find like a spot where it can't really like see you. Alright, that's enough rots. Alright, so the upstairs problem is solved. But probably help if I had the wood in my inventory, right? Realistically, I don't really need the coins, but Alright. That didn't work out so great, honestly. Although, we pushed the 1-star, like, out of the entrance, so that probably matters. So, we'll just get a couple ticks of HP here. No, just kidding. Yeesh. Hard damage, am I right? Ugh, even with bone mass, that hurt a lot. I'm also pretty sure that, like, I mean, maybe it doesn't stack, but, like, you know, we have the root harness, right? Most of the damage that regular seekers do is pierce, so, like, the fact that they just ate through our HP bar like that, even with like bone mass and or the pierce resistance, is kind of wild. Eesh, 30 damage I'm still taking. It's crazy. Okay, so Stompy. So we have a 2-star down here that I don't want to deal with. Trying to stay under the radar so that the 2-star doesn't fly up, but oh boy. Not sure if the Stompy can get to us. Let's also turn off our Wisp Light so we can yeah, we gotta go through here. There's a Seal Breaker fragment. Alright, 1 down, 3 to go. Stompy over there. Well, very common for stompies, but it's very good good room to have, or like this style of room that the stompies are in is a really good room for finding things that we need. Of course, this one seems to be rather barren. Wow. Multiple spots where there could be queen runes, and there's just nothing. No black cores, no seal breaker fragments. Just nothing. Probably have to deal with this Seeker Soldier before anything. Okay, Brood, get out of here. You know what? Might be able to get up like right here. I was gonna say I might still be able to get here. Okay, not a good spot. That was a pretty good spot, though. Not exactly sure what's going on there, but looks like ticks. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, that's 75 damage? That's wild. Okay, well, based on the ticks, I'm gonna assume that that's Brood over there and not a Queen Rune. I shouldn't assume. It's probably Brood though. It's just Brood. Yep. It's not just that I should have known, I did know. But sometimes you can get thingamabobbers from there. You can get Queen Runes, so we're kind of striking out everywhere else, so I had to check. Felt like I had to check. I think we're just hitting pillars at this point. Nope. Ugh. Really need that slope combat update for moments like that. Okay, that's a dead end with just a buggo. Not interested. Dead end. don't remember there being any more doors over here. I can't believe we're striking out like so hard on like everything. Also gonna start dropping some of this stuff that we don't need. Let's keep the pack clear. Yeah, this is like a really good room, and like some like queen runes can literally be like probably more like up there, but like these little mine shaft end areas. There's like 3 of them in this room. Pretty good chance of queen runes appearing on them, but no luck for us. Yeah, I guess we're going upstairs. Hey, Occult. Yeah, we have the Huntsman bow. Yeah, we have it all the way up to Ring 4. I never decided to swap over to the Draugr thing. Kaboom! There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Well, one really nice thing about these gates is you can just slam right through them all day long. They do not break. I also hear more buggos, so it leads me to believe that this opens up into a room of some sort. Okay. glad that we did this, because I definitely, those white numbers are definitely ticks. So we definitely squashed a bunch of ticks. Oh yeah. I guess we probably squashed some brood too. Oh, Steelbreaker fragment. Why is it that every time I get in the Mistlands, it's like I do well on either finding Steelbreaker fragments Or like the cleaner ins. It's like not ever both. It's just like, oh, here you go. You found all of the Sealbreaker fragments. Go search like 9 more dungeons for the 1 cleaner in. Or, oh, hey, here's like 15 queen runes. No Sealbreaker fragments for you. 1 every other dungeon. Gotta start adding custom recipes. 100 carapace, 1 Sealbreaker fragment. I think that's fair. I don't know what the heck to do about, you know, finding bosses. Finding bosses sometimes really easy, sometimes it's really hard. Feels like more specifically in the plains and the Mistlands, it's particularly bad. Oh, tis what it is. Yeah, we can put our wisp light back on now. Alright. Don't need that. Don't need you, don't need you. Mixed feelings about taking the carapace with me. Take like 1 stack of secret meat, but I think that we can start ditching it at this point. Gear's still in pretty good shape for the most part. We have enough arrows. We can definitely do like 1 more dungeon if we can find one. Alright. Back to exploration mode. Do. Yeah, I guess we'll try to keep going that way. Tracing water and whatnot. Keyword being try. Got another little bridge out there. Probably annoying to get to though, honestly. I'm not even gonna bother marking it. I don't think we need the black marble for anything. Also, realistically, I don't really need to pick up Jotun Puffs. I just feel like because they're there, I want to pick them up. Alright, got an active dwarven camp right here. Stompy. Hey, you guys got a Stompy. Just letting you know. You know, I probably should have checked the sap extractors before heading out, but whatever. Wasn't really thinking about it. Also, that should be a different marker. Surprised that these guys literally weren't just like all over the place on top of me. Like immediately. Normally feels like their aggroing just like enormous. Probably want to come up here and excavate that before we leave this island. Get the soft tissue, but I don't really feel like doing that right this second. Alright, that's not like a full-on structure. I think that's more of just like a dwarf spawner, essentially. I think that mostly out there is gonna, you know what, we're gonna lose the bunny mats even if we shoot them. Maybe not this one. Oh boy. Oh, I thought I was dead there. But yeah, like one hit into a stagger can literally dispel you, like, can literally just lead to you dying. The old mistlands, very dangerous. It's kind of cool. Not often that you, or at least I don't normally see your roots that kind of like end up going into the water. Iggy tree don't need water. It's a special tree. Tree of worlds. It drinks mana right out of the air. Or something like that. I have no idea. I'm just making stuff up. Okay, so we got a bridge right there. Hey, I got a dungeon. We're technically moving closer to it. It's moving further away from it, so it's kind of more like this way. Okay, so 78.7. Yeah. So it's like this way somewhere. It's not that. That's a ruined structure. I don't like the looks of that. Oh, there it is. Now to just find a way to slide down there without dying. Or ending up in the drink, I suppose. Might have to end up going into the drink. That's a bit annoying. See if there's a way around this way. Yep, just not even gonna play around. Not even gonna play around in melee with that. Alright, I think I see the way around. Hoping that those seekers were part of the gang that were on the dungeon, but very possible that they weren't. So, not gonna get my hopes too far up. Oh, lovely. Ribcage, which normally means ticks. Also a weird ribcage because it's up and down vertical as opposed to being horizontal. I see at least one buggo up there. Yeah, I was worried about that. Hey, I mean, if it's gonna stand in place, I'll take it. Oh, this gives shelter? Nice. Suppose that we can rest up here then. Throw some of the useless stuff out. Probably don't need the scale hides, honestly, but I'll hold on to them for now. We'll throw them out if we need to. Foods are still looking good. Equipment durability is still decent. Alright. Alright, 2 more seal breaker fragments. So we need like one more, honestly, at that point. There's a black core and a secret room, which they normally have at least one more. One more core. One more core. What a score. To lead us to the win. One more core. What a score. What a score. Or, you know, something like that. Oh, there's another one? I might mildly regret some of my life choices. Keyword being might. And let me tell you, might is a strong word. Ugh. That almost killed me. If that second stomp had been in range because of the being pushed into the wall, like, it's so crazy dying in 2 hits, and like the first hit staggers you. But yeah, literally almost just died there. My kingdom for a core. Alright. What's going on down here? Not a whole lot. I definitely don't see a queen rune, so a pit is useless. Definitely don't want to go in there. Hey, 2 more cores. I'll take it. Don't need that, don't want that. But I will gladly take tonics that I will probably not use. You know what? Actually, let's condense our arrows and put the healing potion on our bar. We might need it. Oh, there's another core down here too. Alright, so if we find one more seal breaker fragment. One more seal breaker fragment and like the queen rune and like 2 more black cores. So that's kind of like our shopping list. Okay, not worried about that. Good room to fight Seekers in. If I can actually like play my ranges right anyways. Alright, this room could be money. Let's see. Money? No money. Actually, kind of a useless room, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to go down there. Although we did have another one of those seeker broods that spawned in a weird spot, and they're just kind of like gonna be there forever. Let's also go ahead and turn the wisp light off. Dead end. Dead end. Okay. And you. Kind of hoping that I wasn't hitting the doorway, but it made a lot of sense that if I was hitting the bug, I was probably hitting the doorway. One can dream. Here's Stompy. They might be down below. I'm okay with them being down below. Sorta. Though based on the sound, probably not where I want them to be. I don't think that they're down the spiral staircase that we were ignoring. Checked there, so I think the only way left to go is down. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's kind of bad. Ugh, almost died again. Nope. Oh boy. Okay. Let's come over here and get our rested buff back again. Heal up to full. We'll probably pop bone mass and we'll see. We'll see where we need to stand. If the Seeker Soldier is in the entryway, then we need to get out of the entryway and go behind all the other Seekers and murk them. Kind of a rough spot though, honestly. With that Seeker Soldier basically getting pushed up into the entryway. So our little bastion of safety is compromised. Alright, there we go. Wow, that didn't sneak attack? Kind of upset about that. Alright, well, we got him out of our safe space. That's what matters. Hey, who said you could turn? Of course. Another 1-star. Oh, it's kind of already damaged though. Okay, so that was the 1-star we were already dealing with. That's fine then. Alright, we got a couple of doors in here. We are getting absolutely scammed on these rooms though. They're just empty. Still, we have the black cores to make our Aether refinery, at the very least. So we can start actually producing refined Aether, which is nice. I think, yeah, we're done with Sealbreaker fragments. So we literally just need... I'd like one more black core, because then we can make all of our tables without having to swap them around and stuff. And then we need a queen rune. Which is not in here. Okay, we were in there. That's a dead end. Okay, I'll just double check real quick, but I think that we're done in here. That was a dead end, if I recall. We checked down there, didn't see a queen rune. I think we went in here already. Yeah, it was just one singular room. Yeah, there's a tick in there that we don't care about. Checked the 2 hallways, didn't see anything. And downstairs has nothing from what I recall. I don't think that these rooms can have queen runes in them, so yeah, nothing important. And we can't see any glows, they would be on the walls. So yeah, I think that we are all done. That was a pretty good dungeon though, overall, as far as materials go. Definitely always feels like these dungeons, the ones that have like the stairwell into the mountains, I don't know. Feels like a lot of the time they have way better stuff than, you know, the other kind of like hut versions. Drop off stuff that we don't need. Looks like we're heading back home though, and then we'll probably go get the skull and ribs. So that being said, maybe I should head out that way a little bit. Not sure how much more landmass there is in this direction. Huh. I think that's an active dwarven hut. Also, there's a lot of landmass out this way, actually, so... I should double back, though. Head home, depot. Repair my gear, get more ammunition, restock on food. So we'll come hit the skull and ribs. I might bring the portal with me, or you know what? A second portal, a travel portal, would actually be really good. I think I'll bring one with me this time, since we're gonna be going pretty far. And if I want to do that, I don't really need to take the campfire with me, so. Oh, right. Kinda need to turn my wisp light back on, don't I? Was wondering why it wasn't working. Started moving in this general direction anyways, so. Still only pinging one dungeon though. And this area is unexplored as of yet. Well. Wet debuff. Alright, GG. Which way am I going? Landed here. It's basically just straight south. I should have put a marker where we landed, but I forgot. Whatever, we already have the wet debuff, right? Ah, sneaky sneezes. Stamina recovery reduction though. So brutal in this biome. All that freaking mountain climbing you have to do. And I guess since we're running through this section anyways, be able to kind of, we know the general size, right? Like more than likely the curve of the island is like that. So we'll be able to kind of run through here in like the middle area. And if we don't ping anything, then we can just kind of assume that most of this is just going to be empty. Empty of what we're looking for anyways. That might be this dungeon, but I'm not sure. Probably is? Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's not. Yeah, there's another dungeon out here. Okay, nice. $108. $102. Okay, so it's definitely like right over here somewhere. I think that's it right there. Definitely need more ammunition before we take it on though. Alright, very nice. Very nice too because it's like really close to our portal. So hard to climb rocks sometimes. They just don't like want to agree with you and they got you like sliding like back and forth. Oh dear. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Just a little spooky. Alright, do we have anything in the hole that we need to take home? No, we're good. Alrighty. Queen Rune, one more black core. That's all we need. Aether refinery. Where are we putting the Aether refinery? I kinda don't want it in the base. Kinda. I think what we do is we just dig a hole. I'm gonna be lazy, not waste black marble, and we're just gonna dig a hole. Yep, seems good. It's probably a little in danger of some few random mobs, like during a raid or something, but and probably not great for us for a like troll raid or something. But whatever. That's file bag, hide, boss mats. Can't really do much with that yet, but that's okay. Put one of you away. Alright, so what do we need for the Aether refinery? We need stuff. 3 sap, 10 icky wood. Definitely gonna need to farm some more icky wood at some point. 5 black metal and 20 black marble. Actually used up a lot more of this black metal than I thought we would. Let me get my hoe. And while I'm thinking about it, recharge on arrows. Darn, not in range of a workbench. Unfortunate. Wonder how much being kind of as low on wood as we are matters. I'm not sure it matters that much. Ah, come on, I had it. Good enough. Jumping mechanics, please. I want to expand this out a little tiny bit. Not like the hole being slightly bigger matters, honestly. Not gonna hurt anything. And basically just kind of make it a little bit more pit-like. Just so enemies don't really path into it. And yeah, that should be... This should be good enough where where it's not gonna randomly blast any of my stuff. I don't think I can get any of the angles, but yeah, just in case. There, should be good. And that means we should go check the sap collectors. Leave that down there. I'll sleep first. The fewer night mobs we have to deal with, the better. Guess I'll go check and see if I can refill this too while we're at it. Plus, this will give us our refined aether recipes. Slide. Oh no, the doggos. The doggos. Just a couple of arcs. Looks like they're not all getting into a big old tizzy. Sounds like just one in particular is doing the bork. Okay, we shouldn't actually have to move the sap extractors yet. Maybe this one. No, glow is fading. Is a good sign. Okay. So it sounds like they've had a little bit of time, the roots have had a little bit of time to recharge, because we're not like actively checking the sap collectors like every 2 seconds. And the garden is fully grown. Alright, let's check how many Jotun puffs this is. Because realistically, we're actually moving towards the end of the game. So if we get like... it's going to be a little bit over 100. We might actually have enough Jotun puffs now for the rest of the game, where I probably don't need to replant this. Oh no, this might... yeah, this will give us 150. Nice, okay. I could replant like one more time, which might not be a bad idea. Eh, you know what? We'll replant if we start getting low. I don't think we will. I think we'll be fine. One, two, three, four, five. Almost 6 full stacks, which is like almost 300 Jotun puffs. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so small change of plans. Instead of taking another portal to like the skull and heading up here, I think what we'll do is we'll just go to this dungeon, see if we can find the Queen Rune. And maybe the last black core that we need, which would be great. That way we don't have to break down one of our tables, and we'll just have all of them. I think we might need an extra black core or two for something else too. Not sure if we actually use black cores for table upgrades for the Black Forge, or if that's like a modded thing. All of the mod recipes have addled my brain. And I'm probably not going to make a shield core just because I don't really feel the need for it, honestly. Aw, silly spoomy bunnies. I guess, you know what? We're not very far. It's fine. I was gonna say that, like, after kind of doing a double take and thinking about it, it would have made a lot of sense to bring a portal. That way I could just put it next to the dungeon. When I'm done, I can just teleport out. You know what? It's gonna save me a little bit of time. I'm gonna do it. But basically it's like, we'll do the dungeon, you know, go back through the portal, depot at home, then we just pick up the portal, take it with us, like, further north, right? Hey, got the meat. Arby's, we got the meats. That's what's important. But yeah, clear dungeon, go home, depot through portal, pick up portal, take it with us up to the skull, and then we can just easily, like, you know, transport all the mats and put them away, and then we'll just pick the portal back up and travel back down. Something making this far more convoluted than it needs to be. Yeah, we definitely don't have a lot of portal materials left, but these are only this one is only temporary anyways. Probably just need to farm maybe a few more Great Orphies. I don't foresee needing more than a couple of portals in the Ashlands, but it's possible that we might, I suppose. Might be a better idea to have a couple of portals in the Ashlands, just to be on the safe side. Mist adventure. Okay. Ugh. I can smell my roommate's cigarette smoke. Kinda gross. I don't know how they end up like smoking outside, and smell just like seeps into the house. Cigarette smoke is pretty strong stuff. Yeah, our foods are okay for right now, too. I hear a stompy. Is it Mist or Mist's Advent? Just Mist, okay. Well, there's the stomps. Can they make it through? Looks like they can. Maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe yes, maybe no. They're not gonna bother me. I'm not gonna bother them. Alright. Oh boy. There's a 1-star stompy in there too. Oh, just kidding. It's a 2-star. Okay, okay. We found the rune. That's huge. Finally found the rune. So now I need like one more black core. Is Stompy stuck in there? Stompy's stuck in there. I'm gonna leave Stompy stuck in there. That's a 2-star Seeker, maybe? No, maybe it's just the lighting. I don't see a purple glow though. Yeah, no, those wings are just brown, I think. Ooh, yes, secret room. Oh, purple glow. Okay, I think that we're done. I think we're good. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. We don't even have to go through the whole thing. Just checking for more purple core. No purple core. Okay. I don't think that we need like 5 more black cores, but I mean, if we can find them super easily, then I don't see a reason why not to grab them. But yep, nope, no more easy access. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. Whew, glad I didn't have to go through a 2-star Stompy. All the Stompies want me. Ugh. That feels really good though, because that means that we don't have to spend a million years out here in the Mistlands running from dungeon to dungeon, just trying to find like a rune, trying to find you know, like whatever, like we're all good to go. Also, I'm kind of running the wrong way. Maybe going northward. What debuff? Well, that's cool. Just make a nice little camp type thing. Seal like this entrance right here. Make like a little fence or something. Maybe even like kind of dig in a little bit further. Live under that rock. Well, maybe not live under the rock, but you know. It's like a natural formed lean-to. Bug noises. No thank you. Bad your blip noises. That's even worse. Hey, dwarves. Suppose that if we get in trouble with the Gyal while we're over here at the over here trying to get the skull, can maybe drop it off the tower and have the mages deal with them. Surely this will be safe, right? Allow me to pick your brain. Yeah. Alright, now as per usual, top down. Best way to clear out these brains. Can be a little tricky sometimes, though. When they don't want to agree with you. Very easy to lose your footing. Like I said, easy to lose your footing. Not actually sure how we ended up digging like a hole straight down, honestly, but whatever, I guess. Surely this is fine. Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was literally just gonna like pickaxe it one time and then just like drop like a rock. Speaking of rocks. Hey look, rocks. Probably gonna have to excavate that. There's likely a little bit of soft tissue stuck in there. Yep. I knew it! If Hearthstone did anything right, it was that they had a lot of really fun, goofy voice lines for different cards. Like Doomsayers. The end is coming! I knew it! Oh dear. Okay, we're good. Alright, very nice. Pretty good amount of soft tissue now. Let's go ahead and get our refinery topped back off. I'll probably sleep and then go check the sap collectors, and then we'll go take the portal, bring the portal back home. And then it'll be off to the Queen. Who, of course, we're going to chase. It's hard mode, and I don't see a reason to actually fight her straight up. I don't see a reason to do it. Every run is just more testing for our cheese strategy. Cheese. Tasty, delicious cheese. Okay, I know I need 5 of these. I probably need like 5 of these. I'll grab like 10 though. Galder table. Where are you? 10 black metal, 20 Iggy wood. Looking in Alderon places. Yep. Carrying too much. Nonsense. At least we're going downstairs. Yay! Which hut? I mean, which hole? I mean... which basement? That's what I'm calling it. That's where we do our witchy activities. We don't really do witchy activities, but if we did, we have a place for that now. Yeah, definitely don't need to bring Seeker Meat back home anytime soon. What was I doing with blood clots? Putting them here. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Shouldn't need that much for right now, but we'll top this off. Go check the sap collectors. Probably gonna make our feather cape here too, honestly. And check how much refined aether we need for the demolisher. It's not really a good way that we have to like get a ton of soft tissue. So like farming a refined aether in order to upgrade the demolisher is a little rough. So we need 10 for that. Is there anything else that we need here? 30 armor on the padded helmet, so the carapace helmet. It's an upgrade, although a small one. Won't take too much refined aether to make it and upgrade it, so maybe it's worth it. 5 scale hide, 10 feathers. Feather cape. I mean, we're already weak to fire anyways, right? Because of the root harness, so I guess this doesn't change anything. Okay, so the demolisher is what again? 20 iron and 10 Iggy wood. RIP Iggy wood. 20 iron, and then it's 10 of this. I'll probably be grabbing a little bit more of that in a bit, but that's okay. 20, right? Right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, the damage difference is insane. Look, the Iron Sledge is only 73 blunt damage. This is 145. That's almost double, and that's a level 4 sledge. That's insane. That damage upgrade is insane. It's only 2 refined aether to upgrade it. It's not too bad, actually. Although we don't have the Iggy wood currently. We need to go farm that. Yeah, why not? Okay, we got some bonus Ratatosk. Ratatosk. What else are we making, if anything? Ooh, we can make lingering stamina meat now. Okay. It takes sap though. It's okay. It only pains me a little bit. Sap is technically infinite. Technically. Technically. 10 of you and what was it? 10 honey? No. Oh, it was not. 10 Yosin puffs. Alright, we might end up using more Jotun buffs than I'm planning for, but we have a lot, so it should be okay. I'm hoping that it's okay. Yeah, and then we need the Ashlands materials for the lingering health. And 3 refined aether for the feather kit upgrade. I don't know if we'll be using refined aether for too much more, so for the most part we should be pretty good. Checking sap collectors, so mists, just the mist portal. Nice little empty farm. I do have the Wisp Blade on, just can't keep up. Shame that. You know what? We do need the Iggy wood. So if we spot trees on the way, we should chop them. Chop, chop. Though, maybe we empty these first, so they can start extracting more. Makes a lot of sense to me. Also, you stump haters are gonna have to just deal a little bit with hating on stumps, I guess. Kinda like can't be bothered to get rid of Iggy stumps. Is there another tree up here? Or just little shoots? Technically there's another tree up here. Okay, 37 icky wood is definitely not enough. We will need more. So we need at least, pretty sure it's like 50 for the Drakkar, so. Although, technically, you can go to the Ashlands without one. But no, we're gonna do things properly. I'm not doing weird, silly, kind of chancy, dodgy ways of getting to the Ashlands. We don't have to do that. We're not doing Valheim in reverse, so. Alright, well, pockets are full. Yeah, so let's get all this home. I think that was like a 1-star bunny, but that's okay. Today the bunny lives. $55, not bad. Oh hey, we got some more feathers too. Helps make up for the bit that we used for the feather cape. Okay, so Mist Hair Supreme is Banoi. Banoi meats, probably Jotun. I think it's Jotun puffs and some carrots. Right? Sounds right? Sounds right. It is right. And then salad we'll make while these are cooking. And that's Jotun puffs, cloudberries, onions. Oh, we actually have a bunch of extra salad. Never mind. We don't have to cook more. We're good. We are good. And then I think yeah, still have some serpent meat that we haven't cooked yet. Might as well use it. Coming towards the end of the Mistlands, be moving towards the Ashlands. And since we're actually using ranged after so long, we can actually deal with bone maws. So we can get ourselves some bone maw meat, which is really nice. Should probably make some more frost arrows soon-ish. I don't know if we're gonna make the spine snap or not. Hey, Matt. We haven't gotten the queen down now. We just found her rune. So we're actually basically on our way there. We have like everything that we need from the Mistlands. We just needed to hit the rune out of the last dungeon that we were in, which we did. Oh, oops. Right. Forgot I was cooking serpent meat. But yeah, we will be heading towards the queen very, very, very soon. Was just doing like a couple of last minute preparations and things. Stocking back up on the foods. I'll probably use the Demolisher mostly, honestly. I might use a little bit of bow, but realistically I probably want to use the Demolisher just to save on ammunition. And actually, speaking of that, I should probably upgrade it. So, two of you, I think it was like 5 iron. That's not what I meant to click. $15 iron. I'm silly. Don't mind me. It's the Huntsman bow, although I might upgrade it to the Spine Snap. I was actually just looking at that. The actual like pierce damage goes up quite a bit. We get like 21 extra pierce damage and 5 spirit damage. And the upgrades on the Spine Snap should be really cheap too. It's just a matter of the refined Aether. And I mean, we have a fair bit. We have a fair bit of soft tissue, honestly. So between the Demolisher, the Spine Snap, and maybe the Feather Cape, we probably have enough for upgrades, and then a little bit extra. I'm not sure what weaponry we're looking for in the Ashlands, honestly. I don't remember if we used refined Aether for the Ashlands bow. I don't think we do. Yeah, although realistically it's not going to last very long. We're going to go to the Ashlands, get like a little bit of Flametal, right, and then it's going to be like upgrade right to the next bow. Well, probably not until we actually raid our first fortress, because realistically it's like I could craft the bow, but I don't really want to upgrade it until we enchant it, right? So we are super good on honey. I don't think I need to check the bees for the rest of the run. I mean, we're just gonna put her in the corner and show her who's boss. So I mean, we're not gonna. I don't have to deal with the nonsense. Pretty sure, anyways. Unless for some reason we can't get her stuck in the corner, but I don't predict that we'll have that problem. So I don't know. Shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, cooking station strats, it's pretty solid. No, I still haven't. I was supposed to work with Kerr a little bit on getting me acquainted with editing software, and that weekend, those weekend plans kind of fell apart, and I haven't really pursued the issue since. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, and I'm planning on getting around to it, but we'll see. I probably need to poke her a little bit more. I feel a lot better, basically, with somebody who's familiar with editing software giving me a little bit of a hand. But Kerr is a very, very busy individual right now. He has a lot on his plate. Yeah, I mean, it is like the queen cheese, right? Just literally it adds like a little extra layer of, oh, how do we stop her from teleporting randomly. Slash, how do we get around needing a spear to re-aggro her? I guess technically you could use bow and arrow as well, but... Hello, Seeker. Hello, other Seeker. I don't want to deal with either of you, so I won't. But yeah, that's basically like all that I need to do essentially is get some sort of editing software and then kind of fiddle with it for a little bit, learn how to use it, cut up some of my footage, probably from the YouTube runs. I don't know. I was also kind of like going back and forth on the idea of doing some more recording, like literally just spawning in a few queens or something, and then, you know, more test stuff. Since we had like a couple of times where she teleported out, but I don't know. It's probably not that big of a deal. Could definitely probably just get away with like the footage that I already have from the different playthroughs and then just be like, yes, this is an issue that you can run into sometimes. All you need to do is this, that, and the other. I'm gonna call her Queenie today. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I just feel like. And yeah, Miss Adventure does not need to be here anymore. So we can go ahead and put that away. That does not belong there, but I'll leave it there anyways, I guess. We're gonna be making a new portal pretty soon anyways, right? So. Adventure. Alright, so this shouldn't be like too bad of a sail, but realistically it's probably going to take between, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. I think I'm going to stop off at this smoldering tomb here too. Is there a reason to do that? Like, is there a real reason to do that? Let's have a think on it, shall we? So, it allows us to get Hilder's chest, and then we can, you know, take a long journey of sailing back to Hilder. But realistically, all that does is allow us to probably buy farm clothes. And realistically, We're probably a little past that point, right? Like, our Jotunpuff farm is done. I think that our barley farm is basically done. Like, we don't... I think that we have enough materials to be totally good for the rest of the run. I'm not planning on doing a whole bunch of farming stuff with the Ashlands materials. You can't even replant smoke puffs and fiddleheads anyways, right? So, like, the only thing that you can replant is grapes, basically. But I feel like we'll probably basically be close to done with the run by the time that the first harvest is done. So I don't even think that that's, you know, like, I don't even think that's necessarily a good idea. So basically, I don't think that we actually need the farmer clothes at all. So, alright, yep, talked myself out of it. Definitely think that at this stage, Hilder's chest is a little unnecessary. Sorry, Hildy. So then, next question is, we have some stuff here in the hole that can't be teleported. We have a stone cutter, and we have these iron pits. We're kind of sailing technically away from the Ashlands, right? Wait, do I have a... Am I stupid? I might be dumb. I don't know if I have a portal anywhere here anymore. No, okay, this is where our plains farm is. Okay, so we have a portal there. But I don't think we have a portal here or here anymore. I think we just have markers. So at that point, it's kind of like a, oh, should I break the ship down, take mats back with me through the portal, and then like sail from right here? Or should I just sail back, basically, after we're done with the queen? Because my whole original idea was I was going to take like the fire pits, right? And we just took them with us from Hilder's as we made our way down into the Mistlands. And then eventually I was going to take them to the Ashlands. And then go through a like a stone portal once we get one. So then we can take the iron pits home. But honestly, we don't need them. They're just for decoration. Oh, that's a rock. Ooh, that kinda came out of nowhere. Oh no, couldn't make up my mind. Don't crash, please. Okay, let's try to slow it down for a second here. That looks like a trap. And by a trap, I mean, yeah, I don't see like a way to sail through there, so. That was almost bad. Still got a ways to go. Too preoccupied with other things. Ah, bunny. Bunny, why? Oh, too much turn. A little too much turn. Maybe it's fine. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry, everyone. I am a fantastic sailor. Professional Valheim sailor. It's not a thing. Is that just World Tree? Looks like World Tree. Out over there. I think it's just World Tree. So this should all be ocean. So we should be good to go this way. And go around. I know that we saw Black Forest on like Tuesday, but it feels like so much longer since we've seen Black Forest. Something about the mist just always feels like it takes forever. And it's just like, oh my gosh, being able to see in another biome, it's like a breath of fresh air. Though that Black Forest is kind of covered in mist too, honestly, but whatever. Kinda hoping that this all isn't connected, but it kinda looks like it is, and we might need to just go around. So much mist, I can't really tell. Yep, making the executive decision. Going around. Alright, I know you guys have like zero control over anything that I do, but don't let me do some sort of dumb, cheesy nonsense when I make that video about the queen cheese. Don't let me rant for like a minute about stupid nonsense like, are you having trouble with the queen? Do you love tasty, delicious cheeseburgers? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Don't let me do it. I know you guys don't have any control over it, but don't let me do it. When you go to Olive Garden, do you ask for noodles? A side of noodles with your Parmesan cheese? Well, have I got a video for you. That's awful. That's so bad. Sometimes I'm so cringe I hurt myself. Gravy hurt itself in its cringe fusion. Suppose that we could kind of do one of these. A little bit of a turn, and we'll just kind of like ride the coast. Hey, the wind moved a little bit. Working with us a little bit, a little bit. And back to it not working with us. For the foreseeable future. Oh, my back. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. If the wind shifted just a little bit further, pointed a little bit more northward. Then again, this works. Hi, Flutz. Sus. Sus on Odin. It's a 7 mana 4/2. I feel like people keep forgetting that fact. They go crazy and they're like, oh my gosh, it has Storm. It's like, yeah, but it also doesn't do any damage. Doesn't help you against a board full of wards, which is what Face Dragon already struggles with. It only removes one ward. Forte doesn't survive more often than not anyways. There's a lot of answers to Forte in every class. Honestly, I feel like the situation of Forte sticking to the board and a singular ward being in the way, stopping her, comes up like never. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Wardhaven probably absolutely annihilates face face dragon, to be honest. Like, it's gonna depend very heavily on what else face dragon gets in the set, because they have, you know, they've only shown like a singular, or I don't, they've only shown Phylene, and I'm not sure how much Phylene does for face dragon. Alright. Queenie's altar should be right around here somewhere. Oh, that is moving my minimap in the wrong direction. I feel like I should probably just kind of jump out here and scout this out on foot. Oh, it's literally right here. Fun. Sniper mode, engage. Come on, let me up. I'd like to stay up, please. I believe I'm just missing at this point. Alright, 1-star buggo. Problem child is out. Yep, you guys can beat up on the ship if you want to for right now. Don't care. Okay, so as long as there's not another as long as there's not a 2-star or another 1-star, should be in pretty good shape. Well, there we go. Alright. Gum and lock. Surely with 2 1-stars and a no-star, there should only be a no-star left, right? Tops? If not just us being good. Come in here, take over. Alright. I have portal materials on me. Nice. Skull! I don't know why. I just like celebratory drinking out of the tankard when we find one. It's fun. When we finally get here, because there's always tankards in here. Queenie. Not taking it home. It's lantern too. We have no use for the lantern. Taking it home anyways. Mead. Yeah, nothing in the hole that we really need. Oh, you know what? I do realize though. Okay, so let's go home and get the stuff that we need. Mostly, you know, the key to actually get in, but we'll also get a door. So we'll get enough wood for a door and a chest. I need to move this stuff out of the hole because I am going to need to break down the long ship and we're going to swap it out with the Drakkar after we beat the queen. Pretty sure we have some of this stuff elsewhere too, but that's okay. It's fine. Need like 22 wood. Yeah, 22 wood. 22 wood's good. And I guess we can do the Drakkar swap after we beat the queen. Shouldn't be too worried about it right now. Sealbreaker fragments. You know what? The wood will be good for us. We'll just take it with us because we need to make the thingamabobbers anyways. How much sap do we have right now? Not a lot. Yeah, I guess I'm not in a big rush for the queen fight, right? So we don't really need to use a stamina mead. It's a little bit of a waste. They'll make the fight a little bit faster, but realistically we don't need to make that fight faster, so it's not really that big of a deal. As long as we have the rested buff, it shouldn't be too bad regardless. Upgraded that. Spine snap. Do I really want to make the spine snap? Like, I kind of don't. Like, I really kind of don't. The pierce damage seems good, right? Because it's going to be 21 extra pierce damage. And the spirit damage seems kind of nice, like moving into the Ashlands, but a lot of our damage is going to be just from frost arrows. So I don't really think that it's necessary. I don't know. We'll see what our damage looks like when we land, I guess, and we'll plan from there. Yeah. Once we actually move into the Ashlands and we see what our damage looks like on charred enemies, if we feel like we need the extra bit of damage, I don't know, maybe enemies are living with like fractions of health or something, then we can change it, or we can do something else, but I think it's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna do the door like this. Save a little bit of wood. That little gap shouldn't be an issue. Flip. We'll dance this door open. Hoya! Alright, so yeah, take care of that. Should give Queenie a little bit more room to move around. Well, a little bit more room to get stuck in this corner, I guess I should say. Not so much more room to move around, but is she upstairs again? Kinda seems like she's upstairs again. Hate having to start this fight with her upstairs. Makes like getting her to the entrance a lot harder than it needs to be. Oh my gosh, Queenie. Queenie, please. Okay, she's following. You should be good here. Okay, well, I think we're good. She seems stuck. In fact, she seems like super stuck. She can't even like wiggle. Just hold down left click. And then recharge the stamina. Why not? Let's pick up some black marble. So how's everybody's day going? Obviously this is the most difficult boss fight in the game. No, it's normally a pretty rough fight. I actually still have a little bit of trouble with it because like I don't remember her attack patterns and like the tells of like what attack she's doing. But this boss is actually just trivial with this strategy. In fact, I think this is the best one yet. Like, she literally just can't move, it seems like. She's wiggling a little bit. Just a little bit. moving. I guess I'll take this opportunity to use a little bit. I was gonna say a little bit of durability on my my other weapon, but yeah, we might have to. Ooh, that actually called secrets. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting, the way that that worked out. I'm not sure actually like what happened there. I wonder if she just got far enough into the corner to be able to attack the station, cooking station. Ah, she wiggled out. Trying to re-aggro her, but like from over here. So I wonder if I was supposed to put another cooking station a little bit further out. If that might have stopped her from kind of wiggling over. Did she re-aggro or did she teleport away? I feel like she teleported away. Yeah, I think I gotta go re-aggro her still again. Alright, Queenie. Okay, so there's a scream, so we're gonna have to deal with a couple of seekers. But it's not that big of a deal. Not that bug of a deal. Oh, come on. Where'd the other seeker go, even? There it is. Where is she? She must have gone up one level. It's kind of weird that she like re-aggroed, screamed, and then just like wandered off again. Alright, so we'll put a cooking station right there. Come on, there we go. And hopefully that'll be good. Just kind of like on them. Yeah, okay, she wiggled over. So we gotta put them a little bit further out. Okay, they looked a little close. Where did she go? Dang it, Queenie. gosh. Oh my gosh, I got just like thrown. Okay, I did get a cooking station down before going over there, so. She went over again. Yeah, this is another reason why I'm still very questioning of releasing that video. Because I don't know what makes her able to like wiggle out sometimes. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. There's a retreat moment. Strat failed. For the first time, it actually failed like really, really badly. It's a little rough. Just gonna get a little bit of HP back here, but I think that's okay. It's worth going back home and repairing our demolisher. Very, very strange though. Like, I don't understand why she's able to wiggle out of the cooking station sometimes, but like other times it just seems like she's absolutely just stuck and can't do anything. That's why I feel like I need to experiment a little bit more with positioning, and I probably need to just like sit there and spawn queens inside the arena and figure out like placement. I mean, overall, like the strat itself is really easy, right? Just like, don't know. I feel like it can probably be like refined a little bit, you know? Alright, Queenie, where'd you go? These damn seekers. There she is. Really? She dug? She gets aggroed, screams, and then digs. Ah, this boss. Alright, get over here, Queenie. Really? So we get like the worst possible start, and then she's just like absolutely misbehaving. Absolutely misbehaving. Oh my gosh, please. That was so weird too. Like, it started off really good, and then just like she randomly decided to just wiggle out. You know what? Just like right here. We need this. I wonder if it had to just do. I wonder if it had something to do with like the slam and maybe some knockback or something. Like maybe I pushed her with knockback like onto the cooking station, something like that. Interesting. I tried put cooking station on cooking station. It definitely does feel like once you kind of get the cooking stations in the right spot though, for the most part it's pretty good. It's just like, what is that right position, right? Oh, nope, she wiggled over again. Where'd she go? She's still half aggro? Yeah, just wandering. Did she double scream? Or does she just summon more Seekers on hard mode? Definitely having a lot of trouble with this one. I wonder if it has something to do with like the layout. And of course she burrowed. So this is the spooky part, is where she's... when you have to go chase her down, and then she can spit poison at you, that's where a lot of the potential death from this strategy comes from. Oh boy. Whoop. Yep. Ow. And she burrowed. What the heck? How is she attacking me now? What the what? I am completely confused. I have no idea how she's attacking me there. What should have been a really, really easy fight and should have been done now is turning stupid. No idea what's going on here. Like, she shouldn't be able to see me where I was standing, so she shouldn't be attacking. Unless for some reason the other Seeker flying around or something like that is like pushing her, like clipping her into the wall or something. Yeah, this is still completely covered. Like, she shouldn't be able to see me, so why the heck was she attacking me? I have no idea. So the queen managed to wiggle her way out of the trap a couple of times. And then for some strange reason when she was over here in this corner, even though I was under this area, she was able to attack me, like she could see me or something. And I have no idea why. But yeah, she escaped the cooking pits like 2 or 3 times actually, and it's like been a pain trying to get her back in the corner, because she keeps summoning Seekers and Seekers and more Seekers and then just teleporting away. Yeah, something like that. I genuinely have no idea. So yeah, this should have been really easy. It started off really easy. She was stuck in the corner, and then at one point she just like wiggled out and it kind of just all fell apart and went downhill from there. So that's death number 2, which I assume was the queen attacking me again when she shouldn't be able to. I don't know. I don't know if like her being in that section, maybe with some of the black marble pieces broken, like maybe she clips far enough into the wall where if you're standing under that section, maybe she like sees you when she like moves or something. Like maybe her head dips low enough to where she sees you for a second, and that's all it takes is for her to melee you. And the extra buggos are not helping. I hate summoners so much. I don't think so. Honestly though, the Seekers, the normal Seekers, are actually probably like the bane of my existence right now. Because she keeps summoning so many of them. And then she summons 2 more, so it takes even longer for me to try to get the setup. There she is. Like, this area right here should be completely safe. now? I guess maybe not in phase 2. Yeah, what the heck? She's literally attacking me now. She wasn't doing that before. The heck is going on with this boss? Is there some like weird thing with like these little gap sections or something? I don't know. And of course she spots me and digs. Okay, she dug over there. That's fine. And then she roared. Alright, so we just go back to, I guess the normal speedrun strat. And we'll just have to keep re-aggroing her and then dealing with the Seekers when they come up. Yeah, something like here seems like it's broken and she's able to spot me like while I'm standing right here when she normally can't. I'm guessing it's maybe one of the black marble pieces that's overhead. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think it might have something to do with the Demolisher, honestly, but I don't know for certain. So, the strategy probably would have just been better with like a sword or like a spear, probably. Probably not a spear, but... Wisp-Blight, you literally have one job, and you can't even do it. So sad. Well, okay, the Wisp-Blight can do its job, it just doesn't do it very well. Where did she go? There she is. And she's wandering again. Something like that. It's like necessary, but bad. Or at least it feels necessary. I don't know. Speedrunners obviously don't need it, but... Eh, probably that, or that and or the ground. I feel like the ground is kind of like how you navigate when you can't see very well. Tells you like what type of terrain you're coming up to. Okay, are you finally gonna head downstairs? No, you're gonna burrow. Of course you're gonna burrow. She's burrowed so many times. The whole point of my strat was literally to like stop burrowing, but it only works apparently like 80% of the time. See, and now she can't see me again apparently. So like, what the heck? Okay. What is going on? Of course she screamed. Yeah, something weird's going on with her in that corner. That's... yeah, there's some people that have that sort of a thing with, or there's been a little bit of conversation about that type of a thing with Gino Machino's Elden Ring streams. It's like something where it's like you're not in control, so it like it starts making you like kind of like panic or whatever. Something like that. Alright, well, that was scuffed to all heck, but we got through it with only a couple of deaths. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need more testing on that setup against that boss. I feel like it has something to do with the arena layout. Like, I feel like sometimes the arena layout maybe messes with like her sight boxes and stuff like that, because that was really weird when she was like all the way in the corner, like she was able to just start attacking for who knows what reason. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've had her like escape a couple of times, but she's never like been squished into the corner and then started attacking. That was new. I think this is spawn. Yes, it is. Yeah, that was just really bizarre. I don't know what the heck was going on there. A little frustrating, honestly, though. It's like, what the heck? Why is this happening? What am I supposed to do to fix it? I don't know what the problem is. Or like, I don't know what is causing the problem. I know what the problem is. I don't know what's causing the problem. And so if I don't know what's causing the problem, it's harder to fix. But yeah, I guess that ultimately it might honestly just come down to like weapon type. And I'm not sure what the best weapon type to use on the queen in that situation is. Like, it kind of feels like Chrom would probably work, although you have to be really careful about, you know, like poking her, right? So that you don't stick too far out and get aggroed. No, not as far as I'm aware. I don't think that I don't think difficulty has anything to do with their AI. Alright, that sucked, but whatever. Made it through, and hopefully we'll just be done with the mist forever. Hopefully. Artisan table is right out here. What do we need for this? Of course, bronze. Blech. Dead. Of course, bronze. Alright, we're going on an expedition, apparently. We also have all this royal jelly that I don't want. Could just throw it out technically, but whatever. Probably because I started talking all that smack, just like, oh yeah, the queen's easy, trivialized, blah blah blah. And then she just kind of slapped me around. It's like, who's trivial now? And I'm like, no. It's still you, but ow. When was the last time we went running through the meadows into the Black Forest? It's been a while. It's been a while. Just kind of wondering if there's a closer copper node that we can beat up so we don't have to go running super duper far, but with the way this patch of meadows dips into the Black Forest, it looks like we're still gonna just have to go kind of all the way out. Oh, just kidding. There's copper right here. You guys don't want none of this. Trust. Told you. At least this should be relatively quick with black metal pickaxe. Keyword being should. Just like fighting the queen should have been easy and painless. Turned out to be a headache. Just a little bit of a headache. I guess to save us a little bit of time for however many Great Orphies that we were gonna need to farm. A little bit. Sounds obnoxious, honestly. They already do that. Like, Twitchers in the Ashlands, they're like coded to swap between, you know, doing a ranged attack and then running at you and doing a melee attack, and half the time they don't even bother running in to do the melee attack. They like move towards you, see that you're moving towards them, and then they run away and do the ranged attack again. It's so obnoxious. Oh no, no, not the marksmers. Not the marksmen, the Twitchers. Marksmen literally will just sit there and snipe you all day long. They only have 2 attacks. It's like a singular straight shot and then the shotgun blast. And they do actually walk away from you. Like, if you get too close, they try to walk away, which I assume is because like their attack range is probably slightly ranged, so they want to be like not right up in your face. Doesn't really work for them a lot of the time, but Depends on, you know, like what's going on. How many things are swarming you all at the same time. Yeah, sounds about right. I am not a fan of the Twitcher's AI. Marksmen seem fine. Warriors seem like they do what they do. They walk menacingly towards you. And, yeah. Basically, if they don't attack you after, you know, like 30 seconds and you hit them, they wander away. I don't know why... I don't know when that started happening. I feel like enemies didn't used to do that, like, a long time ago. So I'm guessing that, like, at one point when they did some sort of update, they ended up working part of the code. But that's just like a universal AI thing. It's like literally just if an enemy doesn't attack you for like 30 seconds approximately, and then you hit them, they like de-aggro basically. And they just like beeline in a straight line away from you. Very, very peculiar behavior. I'm hoping that eventually they'll kind of fix some of the weird stuff that goes on, but who knows. That's very possible. I never actually thought about it that way, but that is very possible. Because they do have exactly like the same two attacks. It's like literally just like, you know, throw a rock, walk at you, attempt to smack you in melee, walk away, throw a rock. Although the Twitchers have a different animation, right? Because they actually like lean down and like look like they're plucking a rock up off the ground, whereas I don't think the Great Orbs have that animation. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I need to do a test thing. I need to like actually just like sit there and probably like spawn just, I don't know, like 99 Seeker Soldier heads and summon the Queen over and over again and try to do her fight. And like figure out like what the heck things do. Why they do the things they do. I guess we're not done with the Mistlands just yet. We still need to come back and do like sap extraction stuff, but eh. Theoretically, I could move the portal a lot closer to all the roots, since we won't really be in the area very much. This is literally just mists. Oh no, I hear a Gyal. I think I hear a Gyal. Unless it's the roots. I'm hoping it's the roots, but I imagine it's a Gyal. I regret the decision to move the portal. Miss. This is still glow is fading. It doesn't say it's extracting slowly, so I guess I don't have to move it just yet. Though I think I should move this one. Maybe I should just move both of them, considering that they weren't full this time around. The double roots would make a lot of sense, but it's still extracting. Alright, whatever. Not a lot of sap though, and I definitely need to start getting some more sap for lingering tonics, lingering meats. I'm also wondering if maybe the Demolisher, like, because we were, like, the angle that we were using it and stuff like that, maybe if that's what pushed her over on top of the cooking stations. Like, she might have been, like, wedged up against them, and the knockback just kind of, like, slowly pushed her, like, up and on top. I don't know. Something knockback working against me, as per usual. We are almost out of tin, so if we ever need more bronze, I'm gonna have to get more tin. Five black marble and one carapace piece. Let's go ahead and sleep though, so we don't get annoyed by night mobs. I went to the wrong side. And we need 30 ceramic plates, I believe. So it should literally just be 30 black marble. Okay, what is going on out there? I guess a skeleton fighting a Grey Dwarf and probably a shaman, because there's puke berries. And I'm guessing the skeleton won and then was probably chasing a deer around. That's gonna be my guess. Then I think it got the deer and despawned. Still a couple of wood in there, so I don't have to worry about that right now. I don't know why I came out. I keep like I'm getting like confused. I'm getting lost in my own base. Lost in the sauce. Alright, that is that. Right. Make a chest. And let's go get this swap over and done with. Gotta break down our long ship without losing our iron nails. The one downside I feel like to putting the portal and stuff like in the Queen's altar on the underside, it's just a little cramped. Honestly, I just wish they would make all items float. Personally, I don't understand why they don't. Like, it seems really, really silly to like just be like, oh yeah, there's like one critter out there in the ocean, which is the sea serpent, and like 2 out of its 3 mats just sink. And also, if you like randomly have like metals and destroy your ship, well, you can just potentially lose them if you're, the place that you landed is really really deep for some reason. So you have to build like a ramp, something to jump off of, and then like, get really low. I don't know. It seems so silly to me. Like, they should just make all items float at that point. Like, it's I don't know. Just the idea of losing random items to the water for no reason when we can't swim is ridiculous to me. Of course. Something like that, yeah. Although then at that point it's like, well, why do serpent scales sink and why does the serpent head sink? I don't know. But then the serpent meat doesn't. What is this random idea of buoyancy that you have? Darn, still can't quite get the ship up there. Maybe that's why. Maybe it'll go now. Nope. Might still not go, but I'm gonna try. Oh no, I don't have wind anymore. It's moving though. Yeah, I don't know. That being said, this should probably be good enough, I think. Hopefully. That was strange. Don't know what happened there, but okay. Whatever. Okay, iron nails, fine wood. So I need 10 more fine wood, and otherwise I think that we're good. I don't know if that's necessarily true. There are some people that have a lot of time on their hands, so, I mean... And honestly, like, I mean, getting the diving part, pretty easy, but honestly, it's super funky. Like, if you ever actually play with it, it's so clunky. There's so many messed up things with diving. I think that a lot of people would genuinely be upset if they put in diving the way that it is in the mod, and then we're just like, yeah, this is diving. People, I think it would be like atrocious, and it'd be like, what are you guys doing? Like, this is awful. And I think that part of it has something to do with the way that the water, like the ocean, is coded. So it probably makes it really weird, like interacting with the player. Yeah, it doesn't look as clunky as it actually is, but it's pretty bad. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the fact that it's diving is, like, cool and all, but there are a lot of problems with it that I would want them to polish out before releasing it, so... Like, for one thing, the ocean waves interact with you. So, like, they'll like, pull you up and down, like, even if you're, like, not moving at all. And then, like, when you're trying to dive straight down, if the water is trying to rise, you just, like, don't move. It's really frustrating, honestly. A little bit. Most of that though isn't actually the ocean like leaving them in the air per se. Um, a lot of that comes from like when they are beyond a certain like distance from you. Uh, things that are like are a certain distance from a player basically kind of act very weird, like they stop being able to like move properly, something like that. So like most of what that is just, oh, they've rendered in at the end of like your render distance, but they're not supposed to technically be like moving around and doing things. So then the ocean water just like moves them, and then they're left floating in like their spawn, like or that like sometimes they'll spawn in like, so their spawn location is like in a set spot. So then like they'll render in, you'll see them, they'll just stay floating in their render spot. But then when you actually get close enough for them to like activate, they'll just fall right into the water. But yeah, like the ocean, because it's not static, right? It's not always just like flat ocean level. Like you have storms that influence like the waves and stuff, and the place where water level goes, it does mess with things for sure. Okay, so the next step, going to hell. Blech. I don't want to go to the Ashlands. I really don't. I don't like this biome. We have that named Ashlands. I do think I need to take another 10 wood with me, now that I'm thinking about it. Because the other 10 is for a stone cutter, should we need it, I suppose. I don't know, maybe we'll get a bunch of grouston and we'll actually make like a little grouston fortress, or, you know, like little hut or something. If we can't find... that might be a little bit better than trying to rely on finding like a building to get onto. Yeah, so I was saying that I'm gonna wait until we get to the Ashlands. We'll test the Huntsman's damage. Because a lot of our damage comes from the frost arrows anyways, and like, because all of the charred enemies resist pierce, like, getting extra bonus pierce doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's actually like half as effective, right? So we're not actually going to be getting like 21 base pierce damage. It'll be like, you know, 10.5 base pierce damage, something like that. The spirit damage might be nice, but if we're just like, if we're not even close to like 3-shotting things, then we might as well just wait for the Ashwood bow at that point, I feel like. So if it kind of feels like we would get to the point where like 3 arrows would kill if we like upgraded the damage on the bow, then I might upgrade, but I don't think it's that big of a deal to like go in there with it go in there with it. Because we don't really, I mean, we have enough refined Aether to like get the Spine Snap and level it up to like 2 and probably still have a little bit left over, more than likely. But I don't know how much refined Aether I'm going to need for gear once we get into the, like once we actually get to the Ashlands. And I don't really have that much sap. The sap collection's actually a little bit slow in like normal whatever. I don't know. It's probably not that big of a deal, and I might be overthinking it realistically, but at the same time I'm just kind of like, I don't want to waste the materials if I don't have to. I think I actually want to take these with me too. I might need them. And I don't think that the damage upgrade is going to be that substantial for like a Bone Maw or something. I think that we'll be able to deal with Bone Maws just fine. Hopefully. One can hope. Oh yeah. But alright. We're gonna have a little bit of sailing ahead of us, so we might make like a pit stop real quick. because when we were sailing over here, I was saying that like when we were in like this section somewhere around here, I was looking southward and I was like, oh, I can like see like land. Or at least I was pretty sure that I could see land, like past the red part of the ocean. So that might be like the path of least resistance, and probably going to basically just head back down to this path and then cut directly south to try to get to the Ashlands to land. But we might stop like right here or something and refresh like our rested buff before we fully get in there. On one hand, it's kind of cool that this ship is so large, but at the same time, couldn't they have just made a small version? It's a little silly trying to jump up on this big old thing, like for like a solo Viking. I just need a small one-person Drakkar. Alright, anyways. Oh yeah, I meant to put the Wisp Blade away too, but whatever, we're here now. Oh, come on. Thanks for nothing, Wisp Blade. I appreciate you. Feel a little bit of judgmentality in your words there, Mac. But I kind of get it. Some people do be doing that overcompensation business. That's a thing. No, I don't have a vehicle at all. Technically, my family has a decent sized truck. It's not super big, but it's not like super duper small either. Like it's not like a small, like, you know, just flatbed. I think it's like a Ford 350 or something like that. I'm not a car person. Is my polite way of saying that, like, I don't know, basically. I know next to nothing about vehicles. I don't know. I lost complete and total, like, interest in vehicles around, like, high school. I don't know exactly what happened either, because it's like my dad had a Suburban when I was smaller, and I really liked it. And I was like, oh man, I can't wait until I get like a little bit older and I get my license, and then I get the Suburban. And I think that like I came to like a realization or something that's like, oh, I don't need it. Not only that, but it's like I don't think that I'm going to be getting the Suburban. Like it's not just that easy, right? Like, you know. I don't know. I think a lot of things for me kind of broke once I came to like a realization of just like, oh, I was just being a dumb, naive little kid, and that's not how things work. But yeah, I think that was like one of the things for that. And then it was like literally just like, oh, well, I don't really have an interest in vehicles, and vehicles or whatever, meh. I have no interest anymore. And just from there it was kind of like, yep, don't care. I would ride with my friends a lot. Like past high school. And then probably quietly judge my friends when they are having a... No, nah, nah. That's a bad joke. Never mind. Forget that I said anything. I was gonna make a dumb joke, but it's a dumb joke. Hey, that's sounds like efficiency right there. I respect that. But yeah, I'm kind of a homebody anyways, so like I just don't go out much or feel the need to go out much. So it's like just another thing that kind of tacks in there, and it's like, okay, well, what do I need a car for? The answer realistically is like, I could use a car to drive myself for like grocery shopping business, but realistically, my family has a system of carpooling that works, so it's like, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Something along those lines. That, and I technically got my permit, and then plans for me learning how to drive fell through over and over and over again, so I was like, well, this isn't something I wanted to do in the first place, so yeah, I'm not gonna like waste money buying another permit just to not learn how to drive and then not have that money. So, meh, meh. You know, I should have stuck with the long ship. I wasn't thinking about it. I was just like, ah, yes, ship upgrade. But I feel like the Drakkar is so slow. I don't know if it's just me or if it's just because it's so big. It feels really slow sometimes, though. Not that I'm saying that I feel like the longship like would have gotten us to where we were going quite yet, but like I feel like we would have been almost there already. Only been like halfway. I don't think it's just me. I think the Drakkar is a little slow. Yeah. But like when I just like look to the side, puh, uh no. I have to take the I don't know. I should just run with the gag, but I don't really have anything to say with it, so I'll just give it the straight answer. Nope, we have to upgrade to the Drakkar. Well, have to is a strong word, but you're supposed to upgrade to the Drakkar since it's the only ship that'll withstand the heat in the Red Ocean in the Ashlands. So that's why we upgrade to the Drakkar. It actually bothers me that it's... I was just saying, like, when we first launched, right, that it's like... It's actually too big. It's annoyingly big. Because it makes it hard to, like, get into. Not only that, but it'd probably be a little bit easier to navigate around the spires in a smaller ship. I wish we had a carve-sized version of the Drakkar. But maybe more with like the long ship's maneuverability. The carve is so easy to overturn. That thing's controls are a little wild. Yeah, yeah. It's okay. Go ahead, shoot your shot. Can't even be excited for serpents anymore. We're not really in the market for serpent stew anymore. We're kind of past that point, or we're like about to be past that point, right? About to be hunting bone maws. And that'll probably be the best part of the Ashlands is hunting for bone maw meat. And then we'll land in the Ashlands, and everything will be downhill from there. Please, no. I should have just run from the serpent, but I see serpent. I take serpent down, or I, you know, shoot my own ship. That's a thing that happens sometimes. There is such a thing as too big. And this ship is too damn big. Eh. I wasn't gonna, like, realistically, I wasn't gonna be able to get any of the other drops, and I don't really care about serpent scales. I really wish that the serpent shield could parry. It feels so pointless not being able to parry. I'm like, I don't want to make this. It looks so cool, but it's so pointless. And that's the only thing that you use serpent scales for. There's no armor, there's no weapons, just serpent shields. That's it. And then the, you know, serpent trophy is just cool looking, but... yeah. That being said, on this run, we're not using a shield anyways. I kind of just opted out of using shields early on. Because I didn't want to spend time leveling blocking. Yep, there's a spire. Yeah, it's a good decoration. Feels bad that it's basically just a decoration, though. Considering how annoying serpent scales are to get. Because, again, floating issues, right? Alright, that seems like a good enough spot to pause for take a quick break, quick trip to go home. I was gonna come over here, stop real quick, portal home, repair the ship. Forget what it was that I was gonna grab. Probably like salad. But I also wanted to refresh my rested buff before heading into the Ashlands. Is a big part of it. I think the only thing in the ship itself that's still here is, yeah, stuff I'm not teleporting anyways. Stone cutter. I only need 4 stone. So what's the rest of this for? Did I just like randomly shove extra stone in here? I think I did. I think that's what happened. I have 1 portal. I think I'm good with 1 portal. But yeah, I am taking a stone cutter, which is actually unusual for me. I normally don't. I took the stone cutter mostly so that I could break down bridges for black marble in the Mistlands if I needed to. Turns out that I just didn't ever get around to it and didn't really need to, so it's kind of been sitting in the ship for a while. Okay, arrows restocked. Need to bring some salad. I don't know if I want to go all 15 salad. We'll be able to, if we get like a good spot for like plants and stuff, we'll be able to upgrade pretty quickly from salad to the next thing. Although we're going to need full metal for the cauldron upgrade for that, so it might be a little bit. Do like 9. 9 should be more than enough. And onion, right? Pretty sure it's not onion. Or, I think we're pretty sure it's onion. But yeah, I do have a stone cutter, but it was intended for the Mistlands, but we might use it for like a little Grouston, little fort or something. Fort, hut, outposts, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Equip that, so we can leave Wisplight behind. Finally. Literally over half my inventory is just gear. It pains me so much that it's like, this is how much space you get to work with in like the base game. uh, well, at least once you get to late game and start adding in, meads and stuff like that, right? It's kind of brutal how much space you like literally have to use for equipment and food, ammunition. It's wild. I should fix up this little corner here. Looks kind of bad, but whatever. Meh. Okay, I need to take a quick bio break though. Give me just like a couple of minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Meow. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Just 1 second. There we go. Wanted to nudge my music down for a second. Okay. Things, stuff, potatoes. I'm ready, but I'm not ready. Just as I am never ready for the Ashlands. I'm prepared for the Ashlands. I'm never ready for the Ashlands. You know what? Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna try to sleep. I have my reasons. I kind of like just realized it's like if it's like afternoon, we're gonna spend most of the afternoon like trying to navigate through the spires probably. Although I'm hoping that if I saw the land mass pretty close, then might not have much spire to go through. But okay, can't sleep at this time, so it's still relatively early. Whoop, wrong way. But yeah, if it was kind of like getting towards the later part of the afternoon, we might literally like land about the time that it's turning night, and that sounds awful. So let's not do that. Okay. Onward to my least favorite part of the game. Probably my least favorite part of the game, anyways. If I have to ask myself, which is worse? Which do I look forward to less? The Mistlands or the Ashlands? The answer is probably still the Ashlands. Realistically. Like, the Mistlands sucks to navigate, but the Ashlands as just an overall biome is kind of pain. Okay, yeah, look, big old landmass, right? Might literally have just like nothing on it then, but let's find out. Should be a fairly easy navigate, I hope. Preparing to get jumped by bone moths. Oh boy. Visibility hindered. No bueno. I'm not actually sure it's that bad if we get jumped by bone maw, honestly. I do need, or I would like to get bone maw teeth. And the meat is better the sooner you get it. Since you can just cook it raw and it's like better than Mistlands food. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna need the teeth or not, but it'd be good to have the recipes if we do, right? Alright. Oh boy. This got awkward. That was unfortunate timing. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, well, I wanted Beaumont teeth, right? Welcome back to the present mech. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, the ship's actually not that bad off, honestly. I thought it'd be in worse shape, but it seems okay. Yeah, this thing's pretty tanky. Yep, I see trees. Wow, that hit me? That's crazy. Game was struggling a little bit there. Ah, come on. Okay, if I get off right here, will the water kind of fix the ship, maybe? Unsure. Alright, good enough. Oh, we have a Morgan cave nearby. Lovely. Don't worry guys, I'll get the important thing. Surely that Twitcher. And not the spawner. Yeah, maybe. Because, you know, the Ashlands needed more things to make it frustrating and difficult. Oh boy. Alright. Do I get one shot here? That is the question. All it takes is one little slip up. We do not get one shot. Okay. Yeah, honestly, this one's not too bad. It's one of my better beach landings, honestly. Oh my gosh, even when slowed, they're just faster than me. What the heck? Anyways. Yeah, the slow is really huge. Mistwalker is really good for the same reason, but the like amount of frost damage you deal determines the amount of slow. So Frostner has a lot more frost damage on it than Mistwalker does. Doggos are barking. Let me meet up. Okay, Twitcher hitting me for 80 damage. The Twitcher hitting me for 80 damage. Yikers. That's horrifying, honestly. Soft tissue. Kinda want that. Money. Don't really need that. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh boy, that doesn't bode well. Might be time to upgrade our chest piece. Might just be time to upgrade our chest piece on the armor. Not that I plan on going with... I guess that makes sense actually, because we're not in full like heavy armor, right? Like our armor rating could be like double on each of these pieces technically. 28, 32, very easily. Yeah. So I guess it makes sense why we took so much damage. Yeah, Silver Sword is supposed to be really good here. I normally would end up with the Mistwalker myself, but... Okay, random stuff. Actually, I'm gonna put that over here. Meats, wood, special, well, stone box, I guess. Special woods. Go ahead and put the poultry meat away. Cook these bad boys up. Don't know why the doggos are being so loud tonight. I think it's the little doggos too. And normally I think that this is... I think by now they're normally in bed. Don't know. That is an intimidating looking spiky thingy though. Like, yikers. I didn't realize how freaking big the Ashwood stake walls are. That's wild. Well, I heard that firework, so maybe that's why the doggos were being loudsies. Man, these cooked bone maw meats are heavy though. Should probably only carry like 3 of them with us or something like that, realistically. It's like an hour and a half worth of food or something like that. We'll probably be back and forth between here in the house several times. Okay. I'm now actually like really concerned about damage. And the resistance versus pierce doesn't do a whole heck of a lot against warriors and not against twitchers. So I think it's time to finally upgrade away from the root harness. Probably. 4 refined ether. It was like 20 carapace, right? I think it was like 5 scale hide and 10 iron, maybe? Five iron, okay. And 3 scale hide, I say. Yeah, I get numbers mixed up sometimes. My brain tries. 2 aether, 10 carapace. No. I don't. I've actually said it quite a few times, but yeah, no, I'm not monetized in any way, shape, or form. Channel's too small for it, for YouTube. You have to have like 500 subscribers or something like that before you can even start thinking about monetization, I think. And I have like sub 100, so... I can probably throw away this extra hoe at this point. I probably don't need it. I'm not even sure, honestly, if I want to do monetization with YouTube, to be honest, because, like, realistically, the amount of, like, ads and stuff that they end up running on your channel can be kind of annoying, I think. And like, I wouldn't suffer for it, I guess, right? But I probably have a lot more time than a lot of other streamers that you watch. Time is something I have in abundance. Carapace, scale hide, mandible, refined ether. I already forgot how much carapace it was. And I forgot the second ingredient. My brain can't keep up. Scale hide. Okay. More bunny hide. I should have done this, I should have upgraded, or I should have made and upgraded the helmet sooner, honestly. That, literally that one tap from the Twitcher was like a, oh, hey, by the way, your armor sucks. Oh, right. Alright, we should be a little bit tankier now. Eh. It only half works. In the description I have Sin's channel linked, and he does that a little, like, he tried that a little bit for his music, and it didn't really pull in the results. Like, it feels like you have to actually hit, like, a specific look for that. And honestly, like, I don't know. I don't really want this channel to be about trying to hit the numbers, honestly. And I feel like even if it pulled in people, like, it'll pull in views, I think. But people aren't gonna stay, and like, they're not gonna sub, I don't think. So I don't know. It doesn't seem worth the effort to me. I don't know. I don't I genuinely don't think that my channel is really the type of content that is going to grow and honestly like become popular and blah blah blah. Like, and I went into that knowing that. I just want to, I don't know. I just want to keep it like as kind of what it is, right? It's like I want it to, I want you guys to get the content that's on the box, you know, like as advertised. So I don't know. I imagine that a lot of people would probably be like, it's not worth the time investment and some of the stress and stuff that goes with it, and I don't know. I guess I hold out a hope that maybe I'm just wrong, and like, I don't know. I don't know if I want the channel to get super big, honestly. Like, I know, Arius. Like, I was just streaming it because I wanted to play it. That being said, honestly, Season 9, the new mechanic, like, isn't really exciting or anything, so. Something, it was a little bit mid. Well, that's weird. It's still letting me access the cauldron and the mead kettle, even though my hearth is out? That's really weird. Maybe it would give me the message of, like, can't craft this without a lit fire underneath, but it's very, very strange that, like, they're still active. I feel like normally they just turn themselves, like, all the way off. I had fun in Season 8. I was hoping that Season 9 would be a little bit better, but it just ended up being like, oh yeah, you have like a, boss power, and much like Season 8, but the things that they wanted you to do in Season 8 felt a little bit more fun than just doing nightmare dungeons. Even though they like kind of dressed them up and made them better, they don't feel that much more interesting. They're still just nightmare dungeons. They're not my favorite leveling activity. Or my favorite activity in general. But it's also very possible that because like I took a break, right, came back in Season 8 and then played a bunch, that it was like, oh, okay, like I kind of already got the grind out, and then now it's going into Season 9, so it's like just an extension of Season 8. There's nothing really new to keep my interest. It's just kind of like oh yeah, you just leveled a rogue with spin build. Alright, well, now you're leveling a rogue with spin build. It's not any different. Your endgame isn't any different either. And then we played a minion necro on stream, right? So it was like, I don't really like minion necro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not a playstyle that I enjoy. Something like that. Okay, started prattling on a little bit about D4, but I do need to play a little bit more though. I still want to do a little bit more of the seasonal stuff. Get like the pet and stuff like that, but been a little bit of a slump this past week, just in general. Something midlife crisis. Oh boy. Except that I've been having a midlife crisis for the past like 30 years. Anyways. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's really hard for me too as a hoarder, like trying to be like, oh, what can I throw out? I always like take every opportunity that I can to like run back home, blow up stuff, etc., etc. Okay, yeah. We went from taking like 70 damage to like 60. I have a lot of HP though, so that might matter. Not gonna lie, I am concerned. I'm very concerned about going into this Morgan cave and just getting annihilated, but the whole plan that I had with the ship revolved around us getting into the Ashlands and getting those molten cores. So we'll see how this goes. Spooky in here though. Yeah, with the slow that we have, yeah, if we can get like a good hit on it anyways, and if we have enough room. Depends on where it spawns. Also, they don't slow very well. Getting stuck on stuff doesn't help. Also, the knockback is questionable. Alright, alright. We're gaming. I was gonna say please die to the spirit damage. Didn't wanna. Oh. Alright, well then. That wasn't too bad. All things considered. Let's get these bones out of here. Those bones out of there. Rocks, no thank you. What do we got? Rotten meat. Morgan heart? Morgan heart. I want that. Did we... Was there sinew anywhere? Yes, Morgan sinew. There we go. Good stuff. I was a little worried there though, especially at the end. I think I might have like been like, oh, he has like no HP. I'm just gonna go for the kill instead of, you know, like keeping it consistent. I should have just kept circling, honestly. Though the knockback was making it a little awkward because we were like repositioning the Morgan, right? So then it made it harder to circle. Oh, did we not drop soft tissue? There we go, soft tissue. Give me that. Okay. Do we have any chests hanging out in the cave? Frostner leading the way. Okay, no chests, but picking up some extra soft tissue. I'm here for it. Unfortunately, it does mean that we only have those 2 cores, though. So the question then is that enough? It's exactly enough. Nice, okay. Alright, the plan is coming to fruition. So now we just need some Grouston. I wish there was a little bit more to do with gear in Valheim though, but it's probably just because I've done so many playthroughs. So it's just kind of like yeah, it's the same old armor, same old, much samey. But yeah, playing with like epic loot, it gets a little out of control sometimes. Oh, that's not great. Don't like that out here in the world, where there's marksmen and warriors and twitchers around every corner. Yeah. I mean, it's a Diablo game though. Like, I feel like that's kind of part of the appeal, or at the very least, it's very iconic for the game, right? Is the idea of like half of like what your end game is just hunting for gear and doing rolls and stuff. D4 went really heavy on it though, with like all the different ways of doing it. Which I suppose I do kind of have like some mixed feelings about. It took me a while to get used to tempering Probably still not that used to tempering, honestly, but I recognize that you get a lot of tempering mats early on, so it's like, oh yeah, you can actually temper your stuff pretty early and not have to worry about it. I definitely don't need that many charred bones, and we're going to be getting a ton of them, I'm sure. Fiddleheads are far more important. And oh boy, the fiddleheads. Come on, hand them over. I don't know why the plants have like really awkward hitboxes sometimes. Oh boy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was really bad. What? What? Actually, what? I just like died like mid dodge roll. What? Did I die to... No, I actually got hit because I saw the number, the 100 and something damage. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Moving in on 3,000 hours and I still can't dodge roll properly. Bleh. At least I got a bunch of good food and stuff here, I guess. Good-ish food. Gratitas, stamina, fire resistance. Should have healed up first, though. I mean, to be fair, even if you had gotten the Harlequin crest, like, it's just a glamour at that point, right? Also, mythics are a lot easier to get now. They are definitely not like the chase items that they used to be. But yeah, I mean, getting changed PvP, not for the better. I see. I have never seriously PvP'd in Diablo, ever. I think that me and my friends punched each other a few times in Diablo 3 for lulz, but... never really seemed to me like PvP was like, air quotes, a real thing. Or at least, I don't know. It seemed like a very not focused on aspect of the game. Okay, now where the heck did I die? Alright, we're zooming. I left that area clean. I go die, sleep, and suddenly there's a million enemies everywhere. I hate this biome so much. I really wish the enemies would stop pushing each other into me. It's super bad. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize, but I'm so glad that, like... I'm so glad that I wasn't, like, over-encumbered. That would have been tragic. Alright, I just gotta gun it for the Morgan cave so I can re-equip. This biome is brutal. Okay. Things, stuff, potatoes. Full inventory. I should head back in depot. Out of corpse run. Not so much an inside joke, just like, it's a thing that I always just say. Like, I have a few random, like, lines that I say a lot. Something, something catchphrases. So, things, stuff, and potatoes has always been one of them, or has been one for a very long time. That being said, my, like, channel name and, like, my online handle is, Gravy Fries. The old channel name was Gravy Fries, but I decided to change it when I started, streaming Valheim. So, I don't know. I have, like, an attachment to potatoes. There's some, like, random things where it's, like, me and my friends used to always go get, like, well, gravy fries. That was like our special treat. It's like we would go to, we'd go hang out at the arcade for a few hours, and then we would go to this restaurant called The Hat, and they actually have, like, brown gravy, like, on fries, just with gravy fries. So we used to get those a lot of the time. Really, really good times, honestly. Lots of fond memories of hanging out with my buddies. But yeah, so being gravy fries, you know, I just would joke about potatoes and blah blah. The old line from Austin Powers as well. Okay, this is hard. Yep. I think it was the first one. Could have been the second one, but I think it was the first one. Oh boy. Oh, thank you, Bone Mass Power. Bro, they turn so fast. Why does this one turn so much faster than the other one in the cave? Breaks in through reality. Hi, Kina. I do actually genuinely feel like I'm fighting a Dark Souls boss right now, though. I see. I can't wait to just get randomly obliterated by an Askvin when it decides to headbutt me. Oh, that Morgan's still over there? Yep. Nope. 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 I'm out. No thanks. Hard pass. There's nothing to do for the content. Silly feline. Okay, so I need those. Sinew, Morgan Hearts. I need a little bit more groused in, but there's just so much going on, I don't know how I'm gonna get it. Okay, grapes are left. We probably need grapes for the lingering health. Okay. Let's go check the sap collectors. I'm not doing a speedrun, no, but I don't like being in the Ashlands, so the sooner I can get out of it, the better. I have never tamed an Askvin before. Never felt the need to. Also, realistically, I'd have to go find an Askvin, and then I'd have to like sit there for a half hour. Or at least like 15 minutes, right? Because we do have access to the bone, the bone, Bog Witch, so I guess we could get the meat or whatever to speed it up, but I mean, realistically, how the heck am I gonna find a spare moment to trap an Askvin and then sit around for like 15 minutes on stream? Nobody wants to see that. I don't want to do that, realistically. I mean, that's like the opposite of chaos. The chaos would be trying to set it up, and then like, then there would not be chaos afterwards, because it'd literally just be like, alright, what do I go do for 15 minutes while we sit here staring at the screen? That's not chaos, that's boring. Either way, I don't really want to ride I don't want to ride an Askvin. Like, I just don't. I don't see a point in it. I mean, I would literally just like go check my... I would just alt tab and do something else for like 15 minutes. And then, you know, the stream, everybody on stream would be just listening to silence and nothing for 15 minutes. I don't think anybody wants to do that. Except maybe Mac from the sounds of it, but sus. And ultimately, the end goal is something I'm not going to use, so like, what's the point? Y'all are silly. Is that a Morgan? Oh, warriors. Okay, I have not enough Grouston with me. Water dripping on the forehead is torture. I guess like that's like a thing when you're like trying to meditate. Honestly, I don't know why people watch, realistically. And to be fair, not many people do, but anyways. I don't know. Maybe every once in a while I say something funny and gets a good little haha. That's my assumption. I see. Drip, drip, drip. Yeah, I could see it. Oh, crud. This could be bad. Please don't be bad. I like didn't process until like I was kind of already done blowing up the portal there that it's like, oh, I need a stone cutter down. Oh, I still need to go to the ship to get the stone cutter. Oh, there's a Morgan right next to the ship. Oh boy. But we're good. Boom, Ashlands. That is a goal that somebody probably besides me could set, because I don't want to do that. Yeah, yet. You never know. I could get randomly inspired to be like, yes, I now want to ride an Askman across all the lava fields. Pretty sure that today is not that day. Today is very much likely not that day. Goals are hard though, sometimes. That is a thing. In fact, I struggle with making goals for myself in real life, but I don't know. Games are a different thing. Or can be a different thing. It's really hard to set goals for myself for Valheim just because there's a lot of things that, like, if I haven't done them already, I just don't have any desire to do them. In particular, riding Aspens across the lava fields, I just don't have a desire to do that. You know, Mac, why don't you record yourself taming some Askben and riding them across the lava fields? Because it sounds like it's something that you want to do. Okay, so there's just a few more resources that we need to touch in the Ashlands. We need to get Askben mats, we need to... oh boy. I don't think I have the silver to upgrade my Frostner, but... yeah, 45 silver with 22 left. And like 2 more in here. No, none left in here. Okay. But yeah, we have to touch Aspen mats, we need to get grapes, and Flametal. Those are the next steps. Alright, let's return this way again, and let's not mess up our dodge roll this time, I guess. Presumably the 1-star marksman is still going to be somewhere around here. Of course, we probably have to fight some warriors on the way. So why wouldn't we? Ow. Yeah, basically. I mean, this is hard mode, so that's the difference. I genuinely don't see a point in raising Askvin and riding them around. I've never really liked like the taming creatures and whatnot in this game. Like, the process is boring and annoying. The end result is excess mats, or I don't know. In the case of the Askvin, an annoying mount, I guess. Can you even attack on the back of an Askvin? So I remember that's like a thing with the locks, is you can't attack with them, like you're just riding them. And I remember the controls being absolutely terrible. And navigating them was really bad too. And I'm pretty sure that the Askvin share the exact same controls as the locks do. But yeah, the completion of the Ashlands, honestly, is just literally for the sake of the completion of the game. For the run. Okay. That building might have grapes. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of games that have things that are not necessarily like useful or intended for more than just people enjoying them if they like them, but I don't know. I'm not a person who has any interest in taming an Askvin, saddling it, and riding it around for no reason. Oh boy. This biome. Well, I'm not expecting a different result. The only different result is the fact that I can say that I've beaten the game on hard mode. And I guess for the experience of hard mode, and I can't say that I can't really say that I enjoy it over normal difficulty Valheim, to be honest. Like, for the most part, it feels exactly the same, just that enemies do way more damage. And some enemies don't stagger as easily because you don't do as much damage. So that being said, like, you know, right there, running around getting one shot by a no-star warrior in fairly good armor with really good like health food does not feel good in any way, shape, or form. To me. Some people might enjoy stuff like that. I'm not a fan, honestly. But I suppose that I'm also, I don't know. Sometimes I like want to push myself, challenge myself a little bit more, but then I get to this and I'm like, I see. I am just challenging myself. I'm just making things harder for myself, and it's frustrating. And especially when I'm not having good mental health days, that frustration is not welcome. So I don't know why I do this to myself. Although it hasn't been too bad for the most part. Like, there was a couple of points in the early game that were a little rough, and then this. I fully expected this to be rough and bad, though. Because, like, even normal Ashlands is still a little bit of a pain and, like, a struggle. So, you know, just making things... making things die slower and deal more damage just sucks. Hey, Ollie. I'm hanging in there. How you doing? We've done it. We found grapes. I mean, sure, I get that. That being said, there are things that I don't want to do. In particular, taming Askvin feels very pointless to me. So, just in that particular example, it's like, well, I don't really want to do that. But that being said, I mean, I get the idea of, like, yeah, I don't want to just see the same content over and over again. And at this point, I'm not sure, like, even where to go past this run. Because of trying to keep things different, but, like, there's only so many things that you can do different in, like, you know, vanilla Valheim. And that was kind of like the point of the weapon runs, right? Was like not, I don't know. I haven't seen anybody do like weapon specific runs for Valheim, so that was my different. But past that, I don't really know where to go with this. Outside of the museum run that I wanted to do, right? I don't know if you remember. I've talked about it a few times, but like I do plan on eventually getting like all the items in the game, taming all the critters, etc., etc. Once the full game is out, but that's not until the full game is out. So, but I didn't even. I had actually kind of forgotten about that. So once I get there, I will be taming Askvin. So there's that. I don't know if I'll go riding them around in the lava pools, but it's gonna be slow and boring. I will tell you that much. I can already assume. Because there's gonna be points in time where we're literally just gonna be sitting there like farming, trying to get like trophies. Like trophies are gonna be the worst. I thought I was dead there. Did the entrance to this Morgan cave get sealed up in rock? Looks like it did. Yeah, I'm gonna have to excavate this. That being said, not everyone is. I'm not even sure. I mean, thinking about the museum run, I'm just like, damn, it's gonna take forever, it's gonna be brutal. Like, there's gonna be points that are really, really slow and boring, and I'm gonna try to stick through it, but it's not gonna be easy, I don't think. Well, I mean, I guess easy and hard isn't necessarily like the right set of words anyways. I don't think it's necessarily going to be difficult to do some of the things per se. It's just like the sticking with it part is going to be the hard part, I think. Something, the, yes, I set a goal, but then, you know, actually sticking with the goal when it gets really slow and boring. Okay. I do want the Morgan Sinew, and we don't want bones. I will take these cores, though. We're actually using them. Well, we're not going to that, but now we know. That is going to be an annoying quest for the museum run. And we're going to have to do it twice. We're going to have to do it twice. Yep, not looking forward to that. That's gonna be one of those parts that just sucks, but I don't know. Maybe it won't be as bad, like, if gear from the... If gear from the deep north is really good, then it'll help us kind of doubling back to do certain things. Okay. We got in here, got some Morgan mats, got some more molten cores for what it's worth. I guess we can put a... Well, we can teleport metals around all over the world now, so there's that. We have some grapes, so we still need to find Askfin, and we still need to find a metal node. I guess I'll mark this hole too because it's a little bit of a safe space. So if we're nearby, like, we can kind of jump into this hole, right, and it'll potentially get us out of trouble for a second. Also didn't realize that it was like nighttime. Oh dear. Never know exactly how long I can stay in that water, but I always worry once my screen starts turning red. It's like that panic you feel playing like OG like Sonic the Hedgehog games, and you go underwater and it's like do 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 do. It is unsettlingly quiet. is no longer quiet. I regret saying anything. You may be somebody who decided to kill all the pigeons. I'm not. I don't have a reason to kill all the pigeons. There's... Because at some point it's a matter of how much am I willing to torture myself? Why am I taming the aspen? Why am I riding it around in lava? So, like, that's something I would do for, like, I don't know, like a cosmetic item or something. Like, if I had a reason. Like, I'm the guy who's like, yeah, I don't mind sitting here for like 8 hours straight, going in the same circle, farming herbs on World of Warcraft, you know, because I want to make money. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's like a chill way for me to make money. I can just like have a movie on in the background or something like that, like zone out and just chill. But like, I'm not just gonna do it for no reason. Or for the right reason, I guess. I don't know. The reason for me has to be compelling enough to justify the task. And I guess you could say it's like, oh, like viewership, I guess, but I don't know. There's a line. There's a line somewhere. I see. Yeah, that's not me. I think I've 100%ed one game ever, and it was literally just because I was like, oh, I can do this in like one day. I think I 100, and you know what? I don't even think I finished it. I think I said I was gonna get a platinum trophy for the first chapter of Blade Kitten back on like the PS3. And then like the last task ended up being like super duper annoying, and I just never finished it. Lingering ether, lingering health. Lineberry, smoke puff, sap. Brutal. We also need to go check the sap collectors again. Actually, I don't remember what the achievement was for Blade Kitten, like the thing that got me stuck. I'm trying to like remember what it was. I think it had something to do with like some sort of like an RNG element of like one particular section of the game or something like that. So it was like, oh hey, you have to like go play through the game like again to basically the end to go do this thing, and I was just like, bleh. Okay. Those, and Jotun Puffs? Jotun Puffs. Yoked and puffs, yoked and puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Yeah, it's it's like a side-scrolling platformer thing. Basically, it's very similar to like a Mega Man style game. So I guess I think it's technically a Metroidvania style of game. They actually have it on Steam too. Funny enough, my like family library actually has it. So I think I like kind of poked at it like I don't know, like 2 years ago, something like that. And was like, I don't really remember too much and blah blah blah. Meh. I'm not gonna finish this. I originally bought it because it was really cheap. Like that was like way back in like 2015, 2016, something like that, and it was like $10. But yeah, you play as a Neko girl, and it's like kind of like a like spacey type game, whatever, aliens, blah blah blah, and like she has like a rival person who comes in and like steals something from her, so then she's like going on chasing after this person like across planets and stuff, trying to get her stuff back, something like that. It has really good voice acting though. It's very cute and silly. It has a nice art style, in my opinion. Oh, it's daytime again. Alright. Back into the bad place. Unsure. Could be. I would say that it's kind of anime-esque. Like just the way that the game is. Honestly though, the modeling is much better than something like Ruby. But eh. It's been a little while since I played, so. Okay, I was gonna say, please die to spirit damage. I can't get anywhere in this biome without having to just fight armies upon armies of enemies. I hate this place. I am very surprised that didn't hit me, honestly. I get that. So that kind of goes back to the point that I was making, or talking about earlier, where it's just like, most things in the game, I've already done them. So it's like, the only things left that most things, I just don't have a reason to do them, so I don't have the motivation to do them. And it's like, I don't know. It's really hard to give myself the goal of doing something for literally no reason. Like, it's like, yes, go out of your way to do something that you don't want to do or care about. Yeesh. Yeah. I mean, it's also just really hard to come up with new things, like new and interesting things to do. So it's like, yeah, the recommendation of like taming an aspen, it's like, yeah, I've never done it before, but like the reason I've never done it before is because I don't have a reason to do it. Like, you know, I've tamed locks before, right? So it's like, oh well, taming locks was annoying. It was a whole process, and then ultimately it was like not helpful in any way, shape, or form, and it was annoying. Like even afterwards, like the locks, you know, during raids or something would like get agitated and start breaking their pen. Like it's just, so it was like, oh, I went through the trouble of doing this thing, you know, like I went through the hassle of doing this thing only for it to continue to be a hassle. And I don't really expect Askven to be too much different. Like, and like when I say that I don't really like taming things in this game, like the main reason I don't like taming things in this game is because you have to like maintain them and like take care of them. Like you have to go out of your way to make sure that your wolves aren't getting aggroed and breaking fences, or, you know, aggroing things, which then break fences, cause problems, like destroy your base, like, and for what? Like, what do you gain from having those things? For me, I don't really gain anything, because I'm just like, yeah, if there's like a raid, by the time that I have wolves, like, I don't need I don't need the base defense, right? I'm in that sense, I feel very self-sufficient. So the only reason to do it would just be like to say that I did it, to just be like, yep, I have wolves. And that doesn't seem worth the, like, it doesn't seem worth the aggravation and the hassle to me. And that just kind of extends to like all of the pets. So it's just kind of like, well, I could do it, but I don't have a reason to. So then it's, you know, like, I don't know, there's a lot of things that are just feel like that, where it's like, well, you know, something, do it for the content, but then it's like, I don't know, why? Yeah, but like, that's the whole point, right? Is like, they're like, oh, I'm doing this video in order to like, you know, either because they feel like it, or because they're like, oh, I think that people are gonna watch this, and, you know, because they want the tips and tricks, blah blah, whatever. I don't really know my audience very well, I guess. And then like beyond that, it's like the main reason that I even stream is like just because it's like, oh well, half of it's kind of like, oh well, why not? Like if I'm just gonna be playing the game, then I might as well just stream it, I guess. And the other half is just because it's like, oh well, I kind of like playing Valheim, so I'm playing Valheim because I enjoy it. So at the point where I start just doing things for content and not because I want to do them, I'm just not gonna want to make content anymore. At least that's how I feel. I suppose I don't know because I'm not there, but to be fair, I'm already kind of struggling anyways, because like my mental health is my mental health is in a dumpster. So there's been a couple of days where I'm just like, I really don't feel like streaming, but it's one of my scheduled days, so I'm gonna do it anyways. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to do new and fresh and interesting things, but that being said, I don't think that something like taming an Aspen and riding it around is really new or different or interesting. Or at least, I don't find it interesting. Like, don't... I personally wouldn't want to watch somebody just randomly riding around doing nothing. It doesn't sound interesting to me. Though, obviously, I'm not my own target audience, so... It's one of those things where I'm always like, sometimes I wish I were stupid. Sometimes I wish I was blissfully ignorant. But yeah, instead I'm stuck overthinking everything. And trying to constantly entertain myself. Alright, our lava field's looking kinda sussy, but we also haven't moved super far inland as of yet. Why does it have to be so foggy? It's like, just got done with the mists. Can't I just have some visibility for once? For 5 minutes? No, anyways. Yeah, our lava fields are not looking hot. That being said, so many Morgan caves. Why are there so many Morgan caves? Oh, I found the boys. Well, found a boy. You just sit right there, little Aspen, and give me your hide and your meat. I'm not actually familiar with that terminology. Never heard of that before. Oh boy. Oh dear. Doesn't matter how... If I'm close enough to hit a warrior with a melee weapon, I'm scared. If I'm too far away to hit a warrior with a melee weapon, I'm scared. That range. That range right there, if I'm within that range of a warrior, I'm scared. This mob is so dumb. Their range is so insane, coupled with their damage. I was gonna say, please tell me they can't get up here. Of course they can. Okay, and it just decided to randomly turn around and walk away. I'm here for it. Oh, I see. Alright, let's mark the hidey hole. I don't know. I'm probably a little bit more in between though. Though, I mean, I guess it's a trait of, air quotes, smart people that they have sometimes really dumb traits or act really dumb or lack like common sense or whatever. Not like this. I was very naive as a child. And honestly, I'm a little derpy even as an adult, so yeah. I feel both dumb and smart sometimes. Mostly I feel dumb. Huh. Am I gonna actually have visibility? Do I get to look around and see things? Like a metal pillar? I don't know if we can reach it, but I can see it. I do a lot of dumb things though. But, yeah. I'm smart to an extent. It's very hard to give myself credit without feeling like I'm acting egotistical though. It's a very fine line. Oh, double for the metal pillar. Jackpot. Yeah, but what happens when you do the same dumb thing multiple times? No, anyways. Okay, my guess is I probably can't stand on this without sliding. Yep. Hold that. Oh. Oh. That doesn't look like it's actually that far off from, like, our portal. Like, gauging from where it is and, like, where we're standing over here, like, it should be, like, right around here, I think. Alright, so first fortress spotted. Hi, Sue. Contrary-wise, don't let anybody fool you. I am socially, well, I'm not the most socially stupid person around, but I've had to do a lot of growing pains when it comes to social awareness. Beyond that, social anxiety is... My social anxiety is really bad. Which, you know, doesn't really have anything to do with intelligence, but for some reason I felt the need to say that. Are you being the giant pink terror again? Oh, different pink terror, I see. Oh boy, okay, that's our key to leave. This is not a great situation. Oh boy. It's not a great situation at all, birds. I might be dead here. Damn, birds keep pushing each other into me. So they're going faster than they should be. Not in the lava, please. I don't know how many hits I can take from these birds. Thinking maybe one, but oh, okay. It's not that bad actually. I thought I was gonna take like a singular hit from them, get staggered, and then die to something else. Are all the dwarves dead? I'm thinking all the dwarves are dead. Alright, I have stamina. Maybe all the dwarves aren't dead. That was scary though. That was like a lot of enemies all of a sudden from like every direction. Gets me every time. I think I can give up one soft tissue here. Maybe the sulfur. I can give up sulfur. Just want to get back to the portal. I think one of the fastest ways to go is basically around the lava pit. Whoa. That's weird look. Yep, there's at least one dwarf still alive. I seen him. I miss being able to tell the time. I guess ashwood is pretty plentiful and we don't need that much of it, so I guess I can give it up for some molten cores. Surely there's a Morgan in here, right? Just kind of like waiting in ambush. It can be a really small world. One of my friends had a friend from high school who was friends with one of my friends who lives in Hawaii. I've never been to Hawaii. And I don't think that they've necessarily been to Hawaii either, but they somehow knew my friend from Hawaii. And it's just like, the heck sort of weird, complicated nonsense is this? Alright, we still got 30 seconds of bone mass. Oh boy. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Tanking the chickens is one thing. Tanking the lizard doggo while running from chickens. No. Just no. Okay, lizard doggo is off doing their own thing. Vulture trophy, useless to us. Don't care about it. No, that was my story. It was literally just like, friend of a friend knew my friend from Hawaii. That was my story. There wasn't more to it. No, I was just saying that it's like a really weirdly odd small world when stuff like that kind of chains around and you're just like, how? Okay, mostly because I can't see, we're going to take a small little detour up here to the top of this building to reassess our life choices. I don't have good stories. Not really sure exactly what you expected though, but yeah. I was just saying that it's like, it's a small world because, you know, like, you wouldn't randomly expect just like, oh yeah, my friend's friend randomly knows my friend. That I know from like the internet. Not really sure what gave that idea, honestly, but sorry, I guess. Alright. Presumably, if I mistime this, I die. Alright, got there. And if it's really hard for you guys to see, don't worry. It's really hard for me to see too. The lighting in the Ashlands is awful. What's with all the starred warriors? Alright, don't mistime this, don't die, right? I guess at least if I die, I'll die right next to my portal. Which I have mixed feelings about. I'm scared. And I'm being attacked by a marksman. Lovely. Horrible timing. Well, I guess great timing on their part, as, you know, like a enemy trying to kill me. Everybody trying to be my enemy. Oh, why is there a dwarf running around down there next to my ship? You know what? Whatever. It doesn't matter. The ship doesn't matter at this point. If the ship blows up, whatever. That's not how we're getting home anyways, I guess. So, whatever. I'm over it. Oh, hello, strange lag. I tried to dodge roll the wet debuff. It didn't work. Okay, we have found things. We have found stuff. The stuff and the things. Now we need to find out how to get the stuff and the things here, home. And in the meantime, we need a food replacement. I guess we're back on Serpent Stew. Which doesn't feel particularly great in the Ashlands. Considering the amount of health that I've lived on, you know, randomly, right? I wonder if Aspen, like just cooked Aspen meat, is any good. I don't want to waste it. Let's cook a vulture though. I don't think that the vulture is like any better than like Serpent Stew or Mist Terror Supreme though. It's probably like 70 HP if I had to guess, but I don't know. Maybe it could be 80 or 85. Are they? Yeah, 70-24. Well, just raw cooked vulture meat is so bad. Okay, hide, and I guess this is a miscellaneous item. Aspen, hide, and powder. I don't really want to waste hides, but I'm willing to make a few basalt bombs just in case we need them for gathering, just in case. Just in case we need them for gathering the stuff. The stuff that I'm struggling to think of the name of. Flametal ore. The goal is to get a stone portal next to the double flametal nodes so that we have easy access of bringing them home with us. That's the next plan. So to do that, I am going to first set up a portal on this side. after I do something really silly and stupid. But yeah, I want to get Flametal first so that we can get a little bit more geared up before we take on the fortress. And the reasoning for this is I'm probably just going to throw Flametal ore down this hole. Down into towards the yard, which is the place where we will, you know, of course, smelt it. It also means that we can just, like, gather the Flametal ore, drop it on top of the portal, and then, like, over-encumber ourselves by picking all of it up before going through. As long as we're not being, you know, attacked anyways. Doot, magic flutes. Can I sleep? I can't sleep. It's morning, apparently. Right, we were running through the night. Okay. I really need to get a little roof or something between that section and this section. Or I can move portals, something like that. Or I can just go the long way. And I think if I just hug like this, that little overhang is enough to keep us dry. I'm also really stupid because I didn't grab the mats for portals. Shoot me now. Alright, 2 molten cores, 30 Grouston. Great Dwarf Eyes, and our Stone Cutter, and the things that I do just to avoid the wet debuff. Probably a little excessive, but whatever. And after all that, it just stops raining. This is my life. This is my life. This is exactly what my life is like. Ow? Is that a 1-star warrior? Marksman? It is. 2 of them, in fact. Oh boy. Alright, kind of lost my trail. Let's chill now. Okay, that step is done. So, probably should go take out that spawner before trying this though. Makes sense to get rid of the vulture spawner too. Well, the nest, which I believe acts as a spawner, but of course there's a Morgan there too. Well, this area is about to get very, very hectic. Very, very hectic. And remembering the damage from the no-star Twitcher, you gotta be really careful about the 1-stars. I mean, that's your decision, Mech. Like, I don't know. I don't know exactly how different you would expect things to be, though. You know, obviously I build a new base every time, but, like, the game has very linear progression, so... You know, I did the weapon runs, so I, you know... I don't know. I just don't know what I don't know what you're expecting from me, basically, when you say it like that. Like, without doing like a just completely different like you know, like overhaul mod that has different things in it. I don't know. I don't know how I can make the game more different. Alright, area clear. Think we can start finally getting some metal ore. Finally. Also, funny enough, the saying, the saying of if you do the same thing every time. Technically, I've already done something different. I don't think I've used this stone portal before. That is something different, but it's just not different enough because it doesn't matter, right? Because that's just kind of this game. There's a lot of things that are very linear. And lots of other things are just excessive. I don't know. Not only that, realistically, you can only do different so many times. When there are limited options. Is that the sign that it's turning nighttime? I've been here for a while, but not 100% sure. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna try to lure this blob away because I think maybe if the blob explodes... I think if the blob explodes, like on the node, that it'll sink it, but I'm not sure. But I'm gonna try to be safe. Did I lose any ore there? I did. Might be able to pick these up without setting myself on fire. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Oh boy. Do we have Grouston? We have Grouston. Hey. Will that stay? No idea. That looks weird. Okay, yeah, no. I guess the lava is toasting it, but I got the Flametal ore. I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of Grouston for that. Okay, this might be the piece that sends the whole thing into the depths. Nope, we're good. I'm always like iffy about pieces like that that are like partially in the rock. Because it kind of feels like if you hit the center with like your pickaxe or, you know, something along those lines, like that's what makes the vein sink. It seems like every time that we like, you know, go to the top and go top down and we like never touch the middle pillar, it seems like we get the entire node. So I don't have much to go off of, but that's my guess. Seems consistent. Also, I just realized it's nighttime, so yeah, let's head back to home, and we can start smelting metal. And then we can assess our armory. Huh, I guess I can also just fall down the hole. I wasn't thinking about that. On that note, though, I think I'm going to call it here for tonight. Seems like a good stopping point, honestly. Or not. Gosh darn bugs. You know what? They're gonna just be stuck in the pit. I think I'm just gonna de-aggro them or try to de-aggro them, and then sleep. Oh, nope, didn't work. They just flew. Maybe. Night mobs. Alright, well, before we just get a raid or something, I'm just gonna, yeah. But alright, tomorrow's an off day. I'm probably gonna be busy on Saturday, so I think that we will pick this run. Well, I don't know. We don't really have much more. We don't really have many more episodes left for this particular run, I think. Like, I don't know how long it's going to take to get to the Ashlands. It might take 2 episodes or something like that, but I think that will be done pretty soon here, so. Yeah, so with that being the case, guys, I'm going to take the weekend off, and I'm going to try to get something ready for whatever we're going to do next. Probably poke at some, like, we're probably going to do some modded stuff again. If I can't come up with anything better, we'll probably do the throwables run. I'll figure out, like, what the, air quotes, rule set I want to use for that, or whatever, but that's probably what we'll end up doing, more than likely. If not, like, something else, we'll see. But yeah, gonna do modded Valheim again after this run is done, so yeah, I'm gonna take the weekend off to get that all ready and stuff like that. So we'll pick this back up again on Monday and probably be done by late Tuesday. Um, do, 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 do. Yeah. I guess that there's also a possibility I might do a Pal World playthrough sometime in the near future. I was thinking about doing that, though I'm kind of almost dissuaded from doing it, honestly, a little bit because of the not fiasco, but like the disinterest in like Diablo 4. Um, yeah, potatoes. We'll see. I don't know. If you guys are at all interested in seeing a Pal World playthrough, feel free to leave me a comment. Other than that, yep. Hopefully, I'll see you guys on Monday. Everybody, have a good rest of your night and/or day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you'll spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will circulate right on back to you. Anyways, have a good one. Gravy signing out.